Testing. Is my microphone working? Okay, it is now. It wasn't working before. Hello.
Woot.
We really do.
Yeah.
Yep. Good! I've done basically nothing. Solid! For the most part. Boston itself kind of smells a bit, but the area I'm living in is like nice and wooded and it's very pretty. I also live like only an hour away from the beach and that's pretty cool. I went... Yeah, but it's still a beach. And it's still pretty. And the sound of the ocean is just nice. If I'm out here for long enough, I think I might try to find something relatively cheap that's closer to the ocean. We'll see how that goes, though. How's everyone else's day going?
I'm just
Oof. Right, it dipped down a little bit, right? Is it back to 120 plus, or... Gotcha.
It's gonna live here in Texas. Thank you. Well, it's 102 right now. It's been bouncing at about 100, like 95 to 105.
Ugh. Better though.
No, I miss the dry heat.
Ooh, how bad is the humidity?
Oh, I just like the Arizona dry heat. The humidity isn't awful. It's whatever. It's Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I just try to think about being in Texas as little as possible.
Yeah. A little while ago, I ended up having to do a trip out to Oklahoma. And the first like 2 days I was out there, not only did they have triple digit weather, the humidity was insane. I think it was like about 75 to 90-ish.
Oh my god.
It was yeah, no, it was crazy. And it only lasted like the 2 days. But I remember one time there was at one point where I was walking out of a building and my glasses immediately fogged up because of the combination between the heat and the humidity.
Yeah, that's happened to me once or twice here. Woo! I've got the.
Could we
actual
break up the
stream on,
timer?
like, music. And I'm one of them. I just got the stream open. Wait, can you talk? I'm not sure I heard you in the stream.
Me?
No, Fox. Yeah, your mic isn't going through to the stream. I see. It's not that bad.
Yeah, you come through pretty clear actually on your phone.
Okay.
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 Okay. Okay.
Woo! Okay.
Are you ready for it?
Nice.
Oh.
Incredible. I'm pretty sure your audio is still not coming through on the stream itself. Heard you that time, I think. I think so. It caught like the last half of what you said, but not the first half. I'm so confused. don't think I can hear you at all. I'm so confused. I'm trying to turn down Discord so I can hear the stream better. Yeah, I didn't hear it either. It's still... I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
How about now? How about now? It should be coming through now. Probably a little bit too loud.
There it is. There it is. We
Okay.
got it.
Perfect. We got it. We figured it out. We got it. We got it. Only 20 minutes behind schedule. 23,
Not bad,
shut
not
up.
bad.
Okay. Alright, so I'm now... Oh, God, I had the wrong tab up. Alright. Put OBS down. Now I can see YouTube, and I can see how far behind the latency is. That was something I was noticing last time, that I was, like, trying to read stuff on screen, and it wouldn't happen on the stream for another, like, 15 seconds.
I think it's a lot better this time for whatever reason. I think it's only like maybe like 2 to 5 seconds.
Okay. So I am going to make a note here of when to cut. I'm going to cut at 12 minutes, which means it'll officially start in the VOD in 20 seconds. So anything you say right now will not be saved for the rest of eternity. So it's totally open game. Any terrible opinions you want to get out, any mean things you want to say to me, off the record, you've got 9 seconds.
Pineapple is good on pizza.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
controversial.
Okay.
But controversy is good. It means more views.
Okay, welcome to the stream. We were not just talking about pineapple on pizza. I'm gonna save... We're not talking about that. We're talking about the videos that I just released on YouTube over the last couple of weeks. The Menefee expedition stuff. All video shot live in the field as I'm doing my excavation job, like I'm doing my first job, and I decided to take on a second responsibility of documenting all of that stuff on video to better share it with the public, because not everyone gets to do this kind of stuff. And they go live on my Patreon first, so they get to see it 2 months early because they give me money, and that helps me actually go out into the field and cover the very real cost of doing science. The gas, vehicle expenses, food, all of those things aren't free. It's not free to do science, so they help me out, get into the field, so they get to see what I did on that same day. And now 2 months later, stuff is kind of passed out of that exclusivity window, so now it's available to the public. And that playlist, I'm going to ask someone else to share that in the chat if you've got a link to it, just because I need to actually start the stream.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, those are all out in public now, so all of the stuff that we got up to that I can share on camera is now public information. I really liked the organization I had on the first stream that I did, where I was talking about Jurassic Park for, how long was that, 12 hours? 10, something like that, where I actually wrote down stuff I wanted to talk about so I wasn't forgetting in the middle of the stream. So I've got notes about what I want to talk about as far as what was on those videos and the decisions that go into making them, because it's not high art, but it is, I'd say, probably more effort than you might expect. And then I've got some notes down for some recent science papers. I just shared one that a couple of you have seen about researchers dosing a lobster with THC.
Yeah.
So I downloaded that paper and I gave it a quick read and made a couple annotations, but I'm going to save that stuff for later on, because I'm just going to play this game and I'll stop when I collapse. I'm kind of having fun doing these marathon streams. Especially when it's like an old game that I really enjoy, which FTL is. And I just beat it for the first time a couple of days ago. So hopefully you all are currently seeing the loadout for the beginning of the game. Because I've played this so many times, you kind of unlock new ships as you go. So I've got a lot of different stuff to choose from. I'm not gonna say we'll try all of them throughout the course of the night, but I don't know. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I might try. But I think just to kind of demonstrate how this game works, I'll start with the basic ship, which is named by default as the Kestrel. We are, of course, going to name that the SS Brumpint. Or maybe the USS Brumpint. What's a non-problematic ship call sign? I'll just call it the Brumpint. Yeah, so it comes with, this is the layout, this is the default crew. I can rename each of these anything I want. So now's the time if we want to make these people name something stupid. But be aware that they're probably not going to last very long. This game is rather unforgiving. It's a roguelike, which means that you've only got the one shot. You can't, save scum your way out of difficult situations. If you get blown up, you get blown up and you start over. So these guys may not last very long, but we can still give them funny names if you want.
I would love a Meowzilla present.
Which of these three men do we want to name Meowzilla? I'm gonna go with this guy. Meowzilla. Alright, we got one. It's been abbreviated to Meowzill. Cool.
Oh no.
Alright, I'll name this guy Oh No. Oh no.
Bunnicula?
We got... What?
Like the Dracula bunny...
Bunnicula.
Yeah. It was like a little kids play.
But... Really?
Yeah.
Bunnicula. Okay. The fearless crew of the Brumpint 1, of which there will be many. On our outfit for the ship, this is the Kestrel. I should probably give a little bit of background on what the quote-unquote story of the game is. It's not a really story-heavy thing, but there is a lot of small things you learn about the universe as you play. You're basically playing as the ace in the hole of this galactic federation, and you don't know from the start very much about the Galactic Federation, just that you're a part of it, and you are on the losing side of an uprising. There's a rebellion happening. And you have some kind of secret information that must be brought to the Federation headquarters before the Rebel flagship, which is about to blow up the base, blows up the base. Which I will demonstrate with this noise. This one. That's what it's going to sound like. So... you have to pass through all these different partially charted sectors of space in order to reach your home base, and then you have to fight the Rebel flagship, and that's the part that almost everyone fails at. Before I actually beat the game, I think I had only gotten to the Rebel flagship maybe twice, 3 times, and it may be that I just got lucky the one time. I think I figured out the exact ship that works best with my playstyle, and I got lucky in whatever, beating the game on easy. I went and checked just so I'd have the numbers as far as Steam global achievements. So everyone who owns this game on Steam, which is a lot of people, you expect a certain number of them never even opened the game. Something like 10 to 20% of people never open a given game that they buy. And fewer than that of people actually finish the game. So on the average game, you might have and finish the game on easy, something between 60 and 70%, maybe 50 of people have that achievement. 22.5% of people who own this game have beaten it on easy, and 8.6% of people who own this game have beaten it on normal. So I've only ever beaten it on easy, and that's what we're going to start off with. If I start actually getting good at the game and finishing it reliably, maybe we'll bump up the difficulty, but I think I'm just going to get completely blown out of the air either way. So we're escaping through space, we're running from the rebels. There's also various types of aliens in this universe, including an alien race that is currently, like, we're doing First Contact, but we're also doing Star Wars at the same time. So there's a new powerful alien race that is exploring the Federation territories as they're undergoing a rebellion. So there's just kind of a lot of stuff going on. And that's pretty much all I need to or should say. A lot of this is just like energy management and like buying power bars. I currently have enough energy to charge up my 2 lasers, so I've got a missile and a burst laser. That works just fine for me. I usually, because you start off with enough scrap to fully charge your engines, I'm just going to start off with that too. And I've got a chart away. I'm assuming everyone can see this, hopefully. Please say something if the stream isn't working.
Looks fine to me.
Cool. And the latency looks like it's only a little bit behind. So,
yeah, it looks like a second or 2.
Yeah. So I gotta make my way. This is me over here. I gotta make my way to the exit. If you have played FTL and you have yet to beat it, I guess my only advice, what I figured out works, is you have to put yourself in danger in order to get enough upgrades so that when you make it to the Rebel fleet, you can actually fight it. I had just been charting the quickest course out of every sector and then showing up like a toddler at prom, like completely unprepared for what was about to happen, and then get curb stomped. So let's try that and see how well it works out. We are greeted by numerous computer alerts. The nearby automated Rebel Scout has used a local satellite to deploy a virus against our shields. Awesome. So our shields are down. But our weapons are charging. We're just going to beat them up anyway. Why not? Set the auto fire on. Easy. Killed. So we get fuel, drone parts, scrap, but also a part of our ship has caught on fire, so I'm going to go ahead and open the airlock just to let that out. I'm not going to need to really narrate. After a while, it'll just kind of... You'll understand what's going on, but... Okay. So Ono ended up being in engineering, Meowzilla is the weapons, and Bunnicula is our captain, in case anyone was curious.
Thanks for the update.
Let's get this guy to the infirmary. So yeah, one of the interesting side mechanics of the game, I guess, is the fact that you obviously have to manage oxygen within your own ship, and purposely depleting your ship of oxygen is actually a great strategy, all things considered. I think you should always be willing to just void all the oxygen you have at any moment. You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing the Rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure if anyone's on board. Okay. This is a trap every time. I will never, ever pick the option to, like, board or beam down to a planet or anything like that. They always take one of your... It's like a random chance, but it always takes one of your crewmates away, so... Heartless, yeah, but I am not messing with that. And now we gotta fight pirates. Let's see. Send these guys to repair. Use our burst laser. So part of the strategying here is that you have a limited number of missiles, and missiles are the only thing that can actually breach. My laser, for example, can't breach an ionic shield. So I have to not, like, waste my time, waste my charged up weapons and all these things. Hello, 4 concurrent viewers. Some of which, I'm sure, am currently in this call, but if you're not, hello. Feel free to hop in the chat so I can see what you're up to and what you want to say. And what's on your mind, and what's cool. And what's important and what's devious. You know what I think is devious? I think...
What do you think is devious?
The price of groceries. I went into Sprout. We're gonna name and shame. I went to Sprouts today, and, like, the average, like normalist orange juice. I know it's Sprout, so it's like hippie shit by default.
Hey, at least you're aware of it.
But so it's going to be hippie, organic, more expensive, whatever. But like a normal thing of orange juice is like $8 now. And I was like, no, I'm going to go for the crappy little carton of $3.99 orange juice. I'm just trying to make a smoothie. I'm not about to spend $8 on one component. Like, orange juice?
Yeah. That's...
Let's attack. By which I mean we should attack the inflation of food prices for corporate profiteering purposes. It's funny how saying that it shouldn't be socially allowed to rip people off and like make essential food things unattainable by the average and less than average income. How like that's a problem, but being the person who makes food inaccessible to people, somehow that's okay. Really makes you think. No, it doesn't. So, mostly just fighting pirates so far. This is a mantis ship. We haven't encountered any mantis yet, but they are quite scary. And we've got... our weapons are down. Perfect. We got their shields down, but they're probably going to fix it before the burst laser. Or not. There we go. Keep that down. Target their weapons next, but they're gonna blow up here in a second. You guys ready for explosions?
Hell yeah.
Oh, wait.
Doom!
Very nice.
Ooh, pretty explosions.
Okay. We got our weapons back online, everyone's in stations. One thing I like about this game is that maybe it's just because I've played too much of it, but it's very playable. That's a stupid thing to say. The shortcuts on the keyboard are intuitive enough for my stupid brain that, I mean, there's lots of fun things I can do just with one button. Like if I press this, it opens all the doors, and if I press it twice, it also opens all the airlocks and voids the oxygen. So I probably shouldn't do that. Do some upgrades. Never hurts to boost your shield. We don't have enough money, so we can't hire anyone. Everyone in this game works for scrap. You just give them piles of scrap and they'll do unspeakable things in your name. You've jumped into the aftermath of what seems to have been a brutal exchange between several ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens, and you can still see the remains of the dying ships sparking and breaking apart. It's hard to determine who the combatants were without closer investigation. Let's get closer. As you approach the wreckage, a Zoltan ship makes its arrival. It immediately mistakes you for one of the attackers, declaring you as hostile aggressors in violation of Zoltan space and opens fire. Cool. So the Zoltan are unique. These are one of the aliens. You can't see inside the ship because I don't have that upgrade. But this is an alien ship. Spooky. And their unique thing is that they've got this, like, secondary shield that recharges through use of the FTL drive. So they've basically got a free extra shield that they're dealing with. Was not enough to stop them from being exploded by me, though.
Doom!
Let's just grab shields up. Okay. So, on my list of things to talk about, as far as the expedition videos, the first one is just a note that says not my primary objective. When I'm in the field, I'm there because I'm supposed to be working, and you know, kind of what I want to get across is that this is not necessarily in the way that paleontology currently operates. Of course, things change, and it's definitely becoming more common. For example, I've got friends who are currently digging out in Utah, and they do live streams, like, as they're digging, they do live streams from the field, which isn't something that you can do absolutely everywhere, because, like, there's not good enough internet in many different places to actually make that work. So we've just jumped into an area of space that our rebel friends have already advanced into. So I have to fight these guys off before I can move into the next sector. I think we can do it as long as we can keep their shield down. Save our missiles. Just switch to the burst laser. So, there's like official like documentation on some expeditions. Some people only do this stuff for the purpose of filming like TV, which is not at all what I'm going for. Like, I'm a field scientist first. Alright, so we've defeated this guy. We get just a little bit of fuel, and now we have to chart a new course. So this is where you kind of define your own destiny. You've got red, green, and purple dots that you can move to. Representing civilian controlled is green, hostile controlled is red, and then purple are areas with high concentrations of nebula, which are terrible and should be avoided at all costs. So even though this says it's pirate controlled, I'm going to go there on purpose because I don't want to deal with this nebula. Get that shield down. Yeah, they're gonna try to beg for their lives? I don't think so.
No mercy. No survivors.
I don't think there's gonna be. Yep, there they go.
Doom!
That's gonna get so old. Somehow, fighting them actually fix our ship, so that's cool. Whatever. These guys want us to become slaves. They want to take one of our crew members. I'm gonna say we're not gonna do that. Who did that?
I don't know.
Is mystery.
I don't trust either of you, and I find it... Both of you are suspect. Please do keep doing that, because it is hard to manage a... Alright, charge the damn thing, come on. Okay. We got this, it's fine. We're definitely not... Definitely not... Okay, we're out of missiles. That's not good. You guys keep seeing the, this, like, green little swirly thing appearing over their heads. So they're getting mind-controlled to attack the ship that they're currently on, which is annoying.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, perfect. So we've beaten them up, and now they are just going to give us a slave. So, alright. Hi, Joel. God, that's dark. Alright, so this is our first alien captain, or crew member. So hi to Joel. Joel is a mantis. You see him walking around. He's like a big space bug.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's see. He has no skills, so I'm going to put him on manning our shields for now. Captain Banicula needs a little bit of healing, so we're gonna... Alright. Well, we're out of missiles. So we should probably jump to the store. Buy a few more. Stop! By which I mean, keep roasting me. Alright, we got 2 missiles now. Perfect. A lot of other cool stuff we could use. I love the beams, the beam weapons in this game. But can't afford it right now. Kind of like I can't afford $8 orange juice.
So I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I haven't played this game a whole lot, but I don't think I've ever actually run into anybody use the mind control one before.
Yeah, so I think we definitely played it at that camp years ago when we were at mutual friends' cabin for a week, and since then there's been what's called the Advanced Edition was released, which has like mind control, which I don't think was in the original version that we played. There's also what was it? There's mind control. There's drones, which I don't think were in the original.
Yeah.
And then there's an extra race, the Lanius, were not in the original version, so there's some new stuff.
Okay. I've played it recently, and I do remember the drones. I have poked around at the drones a little bit, but I haven't seen the mind control before on either an NPC ship or being offered to me on the market, so I'm wondering if that's something you kind of unlock at a certain point.
It's
like
something that if you have the right ship, it'll just come equipped with it. Alright. So these guys, so we're in an asteroid field, which is gonna take down... Stop! Basically, we're in danger. But they're more in danger, I think.
I love how the sad horn gets you every single time. You ignore all the other ones. The sad horn is guaranteed.
It's hard to ignore sad horn because it's so stop.
Patronizing.
Oh great, we got intruders, cool. Alright, well we're just gonna evacuate to the back of the ship and open up those airlocks. So whatever y'all want to do. Oh, we can only fit 3 people in the infirmary. Stop!
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Relentless. No mercy.
All right, we're just gonna fight in the med bay, I guess.
Yeah, that is a pretty dramatic situation you got going on there.
We're down to 13% oxygen.
You know, it looks like fighting in the medbay is actually in your best interest because the medbay automatically heals you.
Yeah, it heals us and doesn't heal them, which is very useful.
Nice.
I need to fight back with my soundboard. I can't let it be used against me like this.
Oh my
What
god.
am I even supposed to do?
I'm not sure.
Oh, hey, here's one.
Hey, Stinky!
You're stinky.
Oh no.
You fucked with my feelings.
Very nice. Thanks, Wolf Alice. Thanks for dropping by.
Why? She's dead.
You asked us to do this.
I
and
know.
Every time we do
I-
it, you yell at
I
us.
know. I'm such a hypocrite. But you don't even have all the really bad ones.
Death to all of them.
I love that.
No, mine are mostly the default ones and Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
How dare you!
It's me. I
Hi. Alright, I'm gonna here. Does this to you.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Oh! Don't shoot!
Don't shoot, don't shoot.
Don't shoot!
I really did assassinate that Kentrosaurus.
Yeah, rest in
Really?
peace.
Yeah. Well,
Why?
oh. She's dead. More slavers. You know what we do to slavers?
Death to all of them.
Thank you, thank you. Very bold. No.
Not
It's fine.
Godzilla.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'll send Meowzilla to the med bay once we're not in open combat. Ooh, our engines are out. Awesome. If I hear that sad trumpet,
Hey, gal!
hate, 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 hate.
Oh, Crumpet,
Hate
you
yourself.
sweetie pie.
He thinks
I
I'm
love that
gay.
Martin one so bad.
He thinks I'm gay?
That one is very good.
That one is so good. Old school Simpsons.
Toodaloo! Dumbass.
Oh yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Excellent. If I pay $10, I can get fart with reverb.
Ooh, fart with reverb.
Hey, Stinky!
No. Please
I
tell
didn't
me.
buy it, no.
Okay.
But another server I have has it in here already.
Okay, perfect.
I don't have the fancy nitro, which is why I can't use from other server. So I'd have to upgrade.
Gotcha.
This game is such a lovely soundtrack, and we're just fart with reverb all over it. Attack the rebels. Yes. No. Believe it or not, I'm actually quite good at this game. Don't say anything.
Better than me. I'm certain I would fare worse.
Oh, wait a minute. No, you got... No. These guys are dead.
I'm pretty sure I played this game for 20 minutes in 2014 and have not touched it since.
I think I hear a fire on board somewhere.
The prophecy will help. Ah, fire indeed, huh?
Ah, there it is. Just gonna let a little bit of oxygen out. You know, it's a good thing that oxygen generation isn't all that difficult in whatever future and universe this is, because continually voiding it out again and again.
Yeah, you'd think that'd be expensive.
You'd think that would be hard.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Alright, we're nowhere near a store, so I'm gonna do some upgrades. Yeah. Alright, so now we have to choose between Uncharted Nebula and the NG homeworld. So the NG are this game's version of the emotionless robot alien who is quite good at logic tasks. So they're like, I think in universe it's not known if they're actually living or dead. They do like get harmed by a lack of oxygen, but they're mostly friendly, so we're gonna go over there as opposed to the Nebula, which would be terrible for everybody involved.
There are no friends in the nebula. Just pain. And a lot of EMP waves.
Yeah. And they take down our shields, so...
Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut?
No.
Just needed a little space.
We got an invader already. So this guy who's on the ship right now trying to break in is an NG. So there's your first look. So they beamed away. And they're exploded.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
This stream is gonna be unlistenable.
I think it's mostly okay.
I mean, I think you're right now. I'm pretty sure you're I'm pretty sure you're the one, the only one who like goes back and listens to these. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, you've got more views for that.
If you go back and listen to these videos after they've streamed, leave a comment down below and say, tell me how you got here. Because...
Yes, give us information. Complete the survey.
give me some data. Oh, let's get at that cash.
I feel like that sound is kind of relevant to this game.
Yeah. Gotta take out that drone. Stop zapping me. I don't think that's the sound drones make.
It can be. It is in my heart.
I guess it could. Dead. Dead. Oh, cool. So now we have a drone of our own, a defense drone. Cool. I might sell that because it is of currently no use to me. We're gonna roll up to the store with 120 scrap. Okay. Alright, well I know immediately what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell this drone. And we're gonna buy this pike beam. Because those are awesome weapons. I don't think we need any of these. Backup DNA bank. We don't have a cloning system, so that doesn't help us. Long range scanners, repair arm, So, should probably buy some fuel, some missiles. How much energy does this beam need? Charge. Required power 2. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some ship upgrades before we can actually use it, but believe me, this weapon is... I'm trying not to be... Yeah, thank you. I'm trying not to be too vulgar, because for some reason people think paleontologists are children's entertainers. And while in the real world I am quite a profane individual, I don't really want someone's parents to be like, what do you think you're doing, educator, but you're saying bad words. Ow.
You don't want to take any Christian homes?
I don't want any Christian taint, no. That's my no Christian taint noise. Alright, everyone. None of that. Get that shield down. Come on.
How do astronauts serve dinner in space?
How do astronauts serve dinner in space?
On flying saucers.
Do I have a boo? I guess
Well, there's the sad horn and the cricket.
Yeah, I don't have boo yet. I have voice disconnect.
Hey, look, I'm trying to fill the empty space on the screen.
I know. The empty space?
Space?
Space? What was that?
Another sound from a different server.
All right, we got a new crew member. Say hi to Lang. We got 2 mantises on our ship now, which is pretty cool. We've got a great diversity program.
Yeah, nobody died. I was promised death.
Honestly, pretty nice that we haven't killed any of the crew members yet.
Yeah,
and now
I
that I
probably would've
said
tried.
that,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
should
we've
be
pointed it
expecting a
out.
death sometime soon.
Okay, so these drones are shooting down my missiles, which is bad. I'm gonna see if we can give our pike beam a spin here. I can also just leave if I decide I want to. Okay.
The spaceships are AI generated. It's just, why did the astronaut get arrested? He committed an unidentified flying object while flying without a license.
What?
I get what it's going for, but it's barely there.
Thanks, ChatGPT. Stop. What server are you in that's doing that?
One for a artist that I follow.
Perfect.
Whose artwork I absolutely love.
I only unlock like 10 sounds if I upgrade, so it may not be worth it. But I get fart with reverb, though.
Fart with reverb.
That's pretty good. Oh, yes.
By the reverb.
Okay. Let's use this pike beam. The hard part is picking what to target. There's so many good options. Let's see. I'm trying to angle it through as many different rooms as possible. I'm trying to take out their shields. And kaboomy. See? Killed it in one streak.
Death to all of them.
Doesn't that sound beautiful? The sound of exploding people.
Oh yeah. Every time. Without fail.
Let's see.
I'm trying to get it to... Oh my god.
Let's see. These
Trying to
guys
get
want
it
us to take them here. And we're getting attacked. Cool.
Oh no.
I can handle it. I'm a murderer. I'm a killer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm trying to get astronaut fart jokes from ChatGPT now, and none of them make any sense. But my favorite so far is how do astronauts fart in their spacesuits? They use their astropooters.
What? Hate this. Hate all
They're
of
all
you.
bad.
Yeah, that is very bad. Thanks, ChatGPT. I'm so behind on like making clickbait articles about ChatGPT, but I really want to write an article. Maybe I'll do this next week when I'm house sitting. Not can ChatGPT replace me as a scientist, because that idea is ludicrous, but more like, can they replace a science student? And like, can I tell, you know, if I put a question in there, like what kind of person is spitting out what it's produced? I messed around with it a little bit and gotten it to answer questions about like, what is paleontology? And it'll say things like, it'll give a mostly correct definition, and then it'll say things like, ancient DNA is fossil evidence, and it's like, no. DNA cannot fossilize.
I see that ChatGPT also has watched Jurassic Park.
Well, basically, if you're using ChatGPT to get answers about like natural history, because it's all, again, as far as I know, we don't actually know what all of that data is trained on. But it's just kind of the open internet, and most of the dinosaur talk you see on the internet is like Jurassic Park fans, who are of course not gonna say factually correct information. So
Yep. It's watched it
that
by
just
proxy.
happened. So that just happened.
Why do astronauts always bring air fresheners to space? Because in space, nobody can hear you smell.
What?
I can't. No one can hear you smell.
No one can hear.
Fuck.
That's true everywhere. We're just gonna get into a fight. This might kill
I mean,
us.
if I'm doing like the really exaggerated, then yeah, you can probably hear me smell, but...
Alright. We're gonna get their shields down. However, our oxygen is gonna just continuously drop for a while. Because they put a big hole in the ship. Charge up that pike beam. I'm gonna take all this stuff out. Just you watch. We will not accept surrender. I just love killing people in games.
Why?
Oh. Because she's dead? I, for one, nowhere on this list of topics to discuss does it say Taylor Swift, so I'm not gonna, I'm not. But all I'm gonna say is,
You could though.
all I'm gonna say is, it'll be very interesting to see how re-recording that album goes. I will be gritting my teeth, like, at the edge of my seat, playing the new versions of those tracks and going, did she change anything? Because she does. When there's things she doesn't like, or stuff that's, like, criticized about old tracks, they get changed in the re-records. That's why there's, like, I forget what track it is. It's an old album, so I don't know anything about it. Because I'm a fake fan, don't come after me. But there's the new version and there's the homophobic version, where there's a line in there that says, you know, you'll call me crazy, well, I'll tell all your friends that you're gay. And that's been changed. But there's also, like, if there's, like, little jokes, for lack of a better term, in a song that doesn't drop well, they get cut. So, I'm interested to see if she stands by that, and I'm hoping that she does, because I think it's a good bit.
It's like the most iconic song too.
Yeah, that would be a big mistake to mess with it. I'm just nervous for that re-record in general, because as I've ranted about to my roommate co-host so many times, who's probably sick of this.
I honestly love hearing the opinions of people in, like, groups I wouldn't necessarily call myself a part of. I love hearing all the juicy details I don't understand.
Agreed.
Well, in this case, the juicy detail is that, it doesn't say on here, talk about Taylor Swift. You guys... Why are you doing this to me?
Slowly dragging you down.
There's 6 albums on her original, like, record label, what do they call that? Contract. They were all released under the label Big Machine. Those are the ones that are being re-recorded. Reputation is the 6th and last one. And people talk about how there's, like, symbolism in all of this, but the symbolism of taking back your reputation by making her own version of that album. So there's that, but also in a more practical sense, the production on that album is some might call it overproduced. Since I've listened to it so many times, I've gotten very used to the way that it sounds, and I like the way that it sounds. But definitely at the time it released, it was not the most critically well received. That tour ended up being, like, at the time, the, like, #1 like, female-led North American tour of all time, but the album itself, like, it didn't win a Grammy or anything. So when you're talking about, like, the success on a level of that individual, like, that's what we're talking about as far as, like, this is the underrated, not appreciated in its time, that, like, I guess has aged pretty well, because now it's apparently very popular on TikTok. Anyway,
I'm not on TikTok, so I couldn't tell you.
I'm not either, but I've been surprised by, like, I definitely see people talk about it more and referencing songs that didn't, like, get much or a very good reception when they first came out. Like, there's some interesting stuff on there. One of them, there's at least one track on that album that is about Tom Hiddleston. So if you want to listen to a love song about Loki, like, it's on Reputation. There's a dubstep gospel song on that album.
Dubstep gospel song?
There's a dubstep gospel song. There's a track that has, I don't even know what you would call it. She's just making noises and then there's gunshots. Like, it's not scatting. She's never scat in a song before. That would be amazing, but it's just, she's just making noises and then there's gunshots. And I'm excited to find out. Like, again, when they redo this, are they gonna downplay that in the mix, or are they gonna make the gunshots louder? You know, there's all these little things that I'm excited to find out. And the most terrifying part of all is that every time she redoes one of these albums as a ruthless marketer of her own work, because you have to be in order to be, you know, working on the level that she does. She's, you know, taking on each of these 6 additional songs that weren't in the original release that are getting put back on, stuff that was cut by the label, probably cut by her just because you have to cut for an album, but it's the same things re-recorded with some changes, plus 6 new tracks in that same album. And what I'm looking forward to is that all of her albums after she left that studio are much more vulgar. Much more vulgar. She said shit, and that was the only quote-unquote swear word in those first 6 albums, really. There's, like, damn and, like, hell, I guess, but, like, shit, which is on Reputation, was like, she said a bad word. And then you go to, like, every single one after that is just exponentially more profane. All of them. And so I'm really excited to find out whether they put bad words, like if they were cut originally from those tracks back in, or if all the vault tracks are just going to be completely vulgar. Even some of the stuff.
Just her saying, one of her is just her saying fuck over and over and over again throughout the entire song.
Fuck.
Exactly. She screams it at some point.
Yeah, it's not a song so much as it is just like footage of her stubbing her toe in the middle of the night and just like yelling into a voice notes app and then sampled and like, yeah. Merchant ship is Dr. the Lanius transport. So the Lanius are the aliens that are just like coming into this galaxy. We don't know much about them. You message them to see if they need any help. It turns out they've been studying the Lanius ship's ability to reshape metal. Let's inquire them about the process. They respond, we haven't the foggiest idea how it works. They appear to meld part of their bodies into the metal and reshape it. They've been willing to demonstrate their ability. If you have some extra metal, they would like convert it into something. Okay, so we can gamble 45 scrap for an augmentation, 50 scrap for a weapon, or 40 for a drone schematic. I think we're good on weapons. And we already sold our drone, so it would kind of be stupid to like get another one. Let's gamble 45 scrap on augmentation, see what happens. Let's see. Let me wait for the stream to catch up. We got augment, distraction buoy. So this is gonna keep the rebels further away from us, which is good. However, my ship is also extremely damaged and we're almost out of fuel, so maybe that won't matter. Well, now I just got a bunch of scrap, so maybe we should run back to the store real quick.
It's a gamble. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship.
Yeah, that's the Lanius ship. I'm gonna leave that the hell alone.
It looks like it could rip yours apart pretty easily, so don't blame me for that.
Don't blame me. That's the dubstep gospel song on Reputation. See, if I had every single 3-second clip of words I've ever conceived of on my soundboard, I could just play it right now. But I can't. Let's fight some pirates. Anyway, that's your daily if you live with me, that's your daily dose of information about a pop star you didn't ask for. Any questions? Very good, thank you. No, don't charge. Don't jump. No, they're gonna get away. Ugh. Oh well. Can't kill them all. Or can you? NG controlled, rebel controlled. Let's go hang out with the NGs again.
Yes!
I asked ChatGPT for Taylor Swift jokes, and these are worse than the astronaut fart ones.
Are they really misogynistic?
No, they're just boring. Let's
You should try shaking it off, Hunty.
Yep, there's ones like that. What do you call Taylor Swift when she's a detective? Sleuth Swift, always investigating blank spaces for clues.
No. At least,
What's
I
Taylor
mean...
Swift's favorite candy? Red lover hearts.
No.
How
No.
does Taylor Swift make her decisions? She swiftly makes up her
No.
mind.
No. No.
I warned you that they were bad. What's Taylor Swift's favorite instrument? The Guitarius.
What?
I'm sad I don't have a guitar for that one.
Genius.
A Guitarius?
Guitar plus genius. That's what it says.
Guitar.
You know, it's a good joke when you have to explain it.
ChatGPT, you don't have to kiss her ass. Like, she's already one of the most famous people in the world. It's because she's a genius. I think ChatGPT was trained on...
Bring a ladder to the concert to help her reach those high notes.
Okay, that sound was good. Play that all the time. Thank you. You got any more?
I got one more. What did Taylor Swift say when somebody asked her to stop singing? I'm sorry, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. Why? Because she's still singing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna leave bombs anywhere, I just want free scrap. I gotta heal Meowzilla. So we got a crew of 5 and no one's dead yet, so...
Yeah, that's awesome.
Impressive. I am realizing I forgot to feed my cat. Be right back.
Uh-oh.
Forgot to feed... Oh god, what's her name? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Oh my god, I can see her grumpy face. I'm... Xena. There we go. Xena. Go to the store. Okay, the explosive replicator. Missile-based weapons have a 50% chance of not using a missile. That's going to save a lot on ammo, so I'm buying that even though it's expensive. For sure. You've jumped into the aftermath of what seems to have been a brutal exchange between several ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens, and you can still see... Oh, it's the same text again. Awkward. So, fossils. Who needs them? Who's got them? Who wants them?
Not me.
Cat has been fed, I return. What's up?
Fossils, who wants them?
Who's got them?
Fossils?
Fossils. Yeah.
Fossils.
I think I still have some... small fossils under bed.
Nice. That's a good place to keep them.
100%.
Sleep
I
above
actually
the
do
dead.
have a fossil somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, I kind of give them... I kind of give them to people even if they don't want them, so... These guys are trying to escape. I'm gonna blow up their engines. No!
I have them, yeah. I have them with a bunch of some other stuff because I sleep like a goddamn dragon with all sorts of important things under my bed.
As one does. I think this guy's gonna get away. Stop trying to escape. No!
Oof, there goes your oxygen.
Yep. Should probably fix that.
How dare you!
So fossils. Yeah, so when I'm out in the field, taking video is not my first priority. It's not the primary objective. But there's a lot of reasons to do documentation. First of all, it's part of the scientific process to write down what you're doing and take pictures and take notes of what shows up. Not just because it helps keep track of where money's going and what happens on what days, but specifically in field paleontology, we need to be able to like put stuff back together, and it really helps if you have photos of the thing as you're digging it out. So, you know, taking pictures and drawing maps and things, that's all standard. You come across a large trade station. However, as soon as you approach, a warning goes out to all ships. Do not associate with a Federation sympathizer. I'm gonna leave. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. And like I said, you can find... That's good. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna die. Just in general, I think we're... But also in this game, I think death is probably imminent. Come on. Oh, God.
You can do it.
Okay, we're gonna let him surrender. No need to get all of us killed if we don't have to. Although, why is their guy still attacking us? Like, get off the ship. Get out of here. I'm gonna send the Mantis to fight him because they're really... they're giant bug people, so they're quite violent.
Racist.
Hey! We gotta fix some stuff real quick.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
a Futurama reference. Let's get out of here. Okay, these guys want an escort. I want to fix the gaping hole. I think we can make a deal, sure. Fix the hole. Okay, get out of there. So it's always been kind of a temptation to, you know, like take video while we're doing this work. It's been there since the beginning. This expedition started in 2011. We've been doing it for quite a while. And yeah, from the beginning, we're like, you know, it'd be great to be able to like show what's happening on camera to, you know, all our friends back home. Not just because like internet isn't great, which is going to be one of the big hurdles towards actually producing what I just produced, is that everything you saw had to be uploaded on rural internet. It's 1080p video, so we're at a disadvantage there. And some of those videos I was pushing like almost 10 minutes. Actually, I went to go see the longest video that I uploaded, because I keep pushing the limits and saying, okay, well, it took 70 minutes to upload the last one, and that was 8 minutes. I can spare 2 hours to try to do something a little bit longer. So I went to go find what the longest one I uploaded this one was, and it's actually a tie. Number 5 and number 14 are both 9 minutes and 36 seconds. Totally not intentional, it just happened. But anyway, that was one of the original barriers to sharing what we're doing, is that there's barely any internet to begin with. So it's like sharing stuff live, even when we're talking about photos, you know. Just squeezing a photo or two out back in 2011, it just kind of wasn't going to happen. At least not successfully, or without much trouble. If we really need to get a signal out, you just kind of walk to the nearest tall, the nearest hoodoo, basically. Get to the highest regional area you can, and see what kind of reception you get. And as you might imagine, even though it's a really rural area, over the years, the reception's gotten a little bit better. And so we've got to the point where we could start receiving emails and text messages and, like, refresh social media, which was kind of a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard about these trips, everybody was so mysterious about it, and I was like, what, he's gonna be gone for 2 weeks? And everybody's like, yeah, he just goes every summer. Don't worry about it. And then nobody explained to me what you were doing. They just were like, yeah, he just goes.
Well, would you believe it if someone told you? Because part of it is that, I guess. I don't know. For various reasons, at least I didn't used to. Now I kind of have to, as part of, making money. It's hard to make money as a paleontologist if you're skittish about it. But I didn't used to necessarily, say that that's what I did just to, people I met at college who... Rita's a friend that we met at college, and not because we were at any classes together. Not even close, because you were in computer science, and I don't do that. Absolutely not. I took one coding class, and I was so bad at it. We're gonna get some energy bars, do some upgrades.
It's definitely not for everyone.
Yeah, other comp-sci major in the chat. Your punishment if you do good enough at computer science is you have to move out to Boston, where apparently it smells.
That's the punishment. Move
Fine,
out to
you got-
smelly,
you're just
smelly
gonna-
Boston.
Job. I have to actually start my career at some point, but oh well.
Eh.
At least I'm not being roasted alive anymore.
For
Yeah,
small
I grew up
mercies.
northeast. Have you spent much time there?
Where?
Just kind of in the northeast area, climate-wise.
Oh! Nope. Nope.
Ah.
Moving out here was my first time. I'm ready to die in winter. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah, enjoy the snow.
You will find me a frozen statue when I was trying to go to my car one morning.
Yeah, you gotta, like, shovel or salt driveways. Gotta be prepared for that.
I don't have to take care of it because my apartment will do it for me.
Yeah. Okay. Usually
That's a
if you
good
don't
deal.
have to take care of a vehicle or the, like, space around it,
Yeah.
if you don't have to worry that much about it, then the snow is, like, pretty enjoyable, though you do have to be careful driving in it.
Yeah. Which I have experienced it.
Yay! Woo.
Get out of my ship. Go away. Get out of here. No, don't take down my oxygen. I need that.
Uh-oh.
No, don't destroy my doors. I need those. Oh, good. The med bay is uninhabitable. Stop!
Well, stop having sad things happen.
Just play the game better.
Just be better at it.
Just be skill issue. Okay.
Lang!
Oh, wait, no, it might be fine.
Lang!
Lang is clinging on to life in the med bay with no oxygen. Okay, I think, no, we're gonna be fine,
Lang!
I'm gonna pull us out of this mess.
He's slowly getting more health. Look at that!
Yeah!
Look at that! They all made it.
They're all doing okay.
I'm so good. I think I need to download that one. I think that's too funny.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It is a pretty good one, yeah.
So, yeah, I just disappear sometimes, and it used to be that I wasn't really able to check, like, work messages or, like, DMs from friends and stuff on Discord. Now I just choose not to. Let's see.
Honestly, yeah.
Because I'm at work. I'm busy. Yes, I'm at work for 2 weeks. Leave me alone. I've gotten so
It's like
cagey.
being present with the people that are, like, actually with you instead of, you know,
Yeah, that
a
is kind
device.
of, that is
Like,
kind of the
it's
point.
different.
Wow, oh fuck.
What was that?
I
Dude,
got
text
curious, I
stuff like
clicked a random
keyboard?
noise, and it took like 20 seconds for it to go. I clicked it and it didn't do
Oh my
anything.
gosh. You just
So I was
spammed
like,
it.
No, I clicked
Cruelty.
it. No, I didn't spam it. I clicked it the one time, and it didn't
That's
do
what it
anything. I was like,
sounds like?
okay, I guess it's a broken. Yeah, hold on. Let me...
Wow. No! Oh my
Okay,
God.
wait. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go cheat and look something up on the wiki because I'm pretty sure this is a
Uh-oh.
mission,
Oh.
and I can use this to unlock a powerful ship.
We've got a Googler.
Let's see. You're immediately messaged by an imposing. Thanks for coming, guys. I hate all of you. You're the ship to save the Federation, aren't you? Oh, yes. This is the thing. Okay. Okay, I can say either we're going to save them or die trying. or we're strong enough to destroy you. I can say either of those things and I still get a quest marker.
The first one sounds like it's not going to provoke them into attacking you.
I feel like both of them would. Right? Because if you're threatening to die trying, that means you're gonna go all in.
Maybe? Yeah, like, it might provoke them into attacking you, but it also kind of doesn't feel quite as hostile, so I feel like there's a better chance. Yeah,
okay,
there's a
from
better
reading...
chance they will.
It's just the attitude.
From reading the wiki, I think I get equal outcomes no matter which of those options I pick.
So it's how much of a bitch are we?
Yeah.
Oh wait, am I not supposed to be saying that, or is it just you?
I don't... The channel's not monetized.
I'm not an
so it doesn't matter.
Except I actually was, and I kind of want another education job.
Wouldn't that
I can
be
drive. There was a really good teaching assistant opportunity at like a middle school, and it actually seemed kind of nice, but I can't go. But I would do it if I could go. Had no experience required.
We're gonna save them or die trying. The latter being more likely. Still, we can potentially help you in your precious fleet. You'll need to prove yourself first. Meet us at these coordinates. Alright, so we're gonna get jumped in a back alley. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go repair my ship before trying to survive whatever attack is about to come for me.
Probably a good idea.
We're gonna repair real quick. Oh good. Oh good, oh good, oh good. No more room for missiles. I've only got 2 missiles. Oh, and there's a sun here. Perfect. You arrive at the coordinates given and find yourself dangerously close to an M-class star. Yeah, I can see that. The other ship messages you, let's see how long your puny ship can handle this heat. Prepare for a challenge. The rock ship starts to power up their FTL device.
Hello, main coup.
We're going to... Oh, good.
Hello!
We got another...
Yeah, another bitchy person has joined the chat.
Yay.
Bitch out Ben.
Be sure to use the sad word sound effect as much as possible.
Who has the Taco Bell noise? Who did that?
Hi!
Nice. Hey, if you guys are gonna harass me, at least have the stream up.
I do.
The rock ship starts to power up their FTL drive. We're gonna earn their trust. We must endure the heat for as long as they can. Alright.
Has everyone who's watching liked it? Because I only see 2 likes but 3 viewers. I'm calling you out, 3rd viewer.
Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. Excellent.
We did it! The call to action worked. We love you, viewer number 3. Oh shit, there's another one. That's good.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna check to make sure whether destroying this vessel is a bad idea.
I mean, you just have to outlast them, right?
I think so, but maybe I also just want to kill them.
Fair.
Because I like killing. Hi, I'm an educator and I enjoy murder. Of virtual assets in a game environment. And we're sponsored by Taco Bell. Not sponsored. No sponsors.
Please sponsor.
Okay.
Legally required to say no, we're not sponsored, actually.
Okay, I am not supposed to destroy it.
Okay. It's kind of disappointing.
Good thing you checked.
Yeah. Maybe I could do a little damage to it, though.
I will do a little bit of damage as a treat.
A little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit their weapons and their cloak. Just a little bit. Exactly.
Right.
All I want to do is survive this encounter, please. I'm not gonna hurt anybody. Oh god. Fire. Hot. Solar flare imminent.
Uh-oh.
By the way, guys, if I have background noise and I need to go on mute, just let me know.
So far, so good.
Cool.
I think you're good. Where are you in transit? Are you on an airplane
I'm in
right now?
Detroit right now.
What?
No, I'm in Detroit. Yeah.
Oh,
And
cool.
Hertz gave me a minivan. It's disgusting.
What? I cannot picture you in a minivan.
I can't picture me in a minivan either. That's why I'm so pissed off.
That is such an odd thing to view you driving. Just.
Okay, so it might not have been a good idea to do anything to damage their FTL capabilities. I think that might have prolonged the encounter.
I like the context, but I find it very funny that your personality is very, like, anti-minivan, to the point where the people who know you just understand that you should not be in a minivan.
Not a minivan guy.
I don't think I've explicitly stated minivan, but I think I'm elitist enough when it comes to cars that it's just assumed that I'd hate a minivan.
Okay. I don't know if we're gonna survive this. The ship is out of oxygen. And we gotta fix that real quick. Ooh, get out of there.
What is the cost? What is the cost?
There's so much fire. The prophecy will help. Oh, there's so much fire.
Oh, that is a lot of fire.
Yeah, there's a lot of fire going on right now. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Do I even want to know?
Debating.
It
just says the sound just is just dubbed "you died," so I'm guessing it's like a Dark Souls thing, but I don't actually know.
It doesn't sound like Dark Souls, but it could be like Bloodborne. I don't know. What's the difference? It's all the same. You can mail your death threats to 1234. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight the rebel fleet. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I kind of want to survive now that we've got a quest going, but
How long does it usually take to, like, win a game?
at best, I don't know. The stream says we've been on for an hour and 40 minutes, although a lot of, I don't know. Let's see, I started, my note says cut the
about
first
20 minutes late, so it's more like 90 minutes.
I've survived a while.
It's been a good amount of gaming. But, like, how long? You don't know how long it takes, despite having one?
Oh, I mean, I was saying yesterday, it's not a long game, but when I said 30 minutes, I guess that was just my brain not understanding the passage of time, because it's been a few hours. Oh, this is, okay. All right. We can jump. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna give this guy a little zap, and then we're gonna leave. Zoltan Homeworld Civilian Sector. We're gonna go Civilian Sector. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got a broken hull and no fuel. So we're in great shape. I deserve it. So, what makes a good expedition video?
Animals?
The primary... A lot of them do feature animals.
Mm-hmm.
I've definitely tried to make that...
I really like the horse skeleton episode.
Yeah, there's feral horses that live out there, and then there's like people's pets, and we find their bodies just everywhere.
How many horse bodies do you see on average in like one expedition?
Like 0.2. Usually it's just like a chunk.
Okay.
In this case, it was actually 2 skeletons.
Yeah.
That you see in that video. Let's go to the store. Let's get some fuel.
Alright, well it's been fun, but I am gonna have to dip for now, so...
I'll miss
Bye.
your reefer parts.
Thank you,
I will not.
appreciate it.
I will not.
Well, you know what? You know what? Just for that, one more time
Yeah,
before I go.
we're gonna get
Yay!
A lot more than one more time, but I don't care. Bye, have fun, don't die
it.
much.
Bye. Perfect.
Exit.
Great. Alright, we got fuel, we fixed things. We might not be totally screwed. We are very close to the end. We've only got this sector, and then the next one is where we're supposed to fight the rebellion.
I mean, it would be super cool if you won, especially since you were so unconfident at the beginning.
It would be pretty funny. I am playing it on easy.
That's okay, I forgive you.
I don't think this particular ship is quite upgraded enough to survive, but we will see. I'm just...
Nobody's died yet, though.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
You're doing such a great job.
So yeah, inclusion of the wildlife is definitely something I try to make a part of it, because I think it's more interesting than just watching someone hit rocks with a hammer. If I was wearing like a body cam and just uploading literally all day, every single thing I was doing, first of all, you would have a lot of unusable footage because we take bathroom breaks. We're drinking so much water. There's a bathroom break basically every other hour. So you would see a lot of things that you don't want to see.
Water go.
But a lot of it would just be incremental damage to the rocks, just little bits at a time, which is interesting when you speed it up. I've done videos where we take time lapse of the GoPro, and that turns out cool.
What you should have done is like gotten one of those like fancy microphones and recorded an expedition ASMR video.
Oh god.
Every day, just like take like 15-20 minutes to do like
Just the sound.
paleontology ASMR. Yeah, I bet that would have gotten views.
I kind of do something like that where like I take little bits of footage that, spoiler alert, when I need to, like, if I need audio of that, like, I'm just gonna go sample my own videos. I'm very, like, intent on, like, having as much done in-house as I can, you know? So, like, even if no one watches the videos, they're still useful for me. Fortunately, people actually do watch them, which is nice. We're in trouble. I'm gonna get out of here because I'm more concerned about unlocking this rock ship than I am with anything else. Okay, another guy trying to beat us up. Cool. And an intruder who wants to fight us in the infirmary, apparently. Oh, so close. I was that close to being able to use the pike beam. Okay. I can do this. I think I'm just gonna jump again. Let's get to that quest. I really want to unlock this shit. You arrive. Oh, I'm gonna let the stream catch up. 1 second. Ta-da! You arrive at a massive Rockman shipyard and notice the ship that just tried to kill you is docked and already being repaired. Well fought. I must say, I did not expect you to survive. I am convinced of your strength and pledge to assist your cause. We'll immediately send an advanced cruiser to the Federation fleet, and we will prepare our warships to move out. The Rock delivers a cruiser to their hangar. The bulwark has been unlocked. Cool. So all we needed to do was survive the solar flare. We didn't need to fight this guy. Sweet. However, my ship is still on fire, so we're gonna have to... So yeah, part of... Sorry, what did you say? You're really quiet.
Oh, I left briefly, but I'm back with Luigi's.
Luigi's?
The little, Italian ice cups.
I see. Luigi.
It's watermelon flavor.
Hello, Mario.
I know what you're referencing. It took me a minute. Oh my god.
Gross, right?
Yeah.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
So yeah, showing the animals, both like alive and dead, obviously. Long dead, recently dead, it's all good. That's all something I enjoy doing. The general landscape is stuff that I like. I love doing landscape photography out there because the perspective is so strange. If you don't have any people in the shot, it can be really hard to tell if it's just like a little hill versus like a giant, you know. So I like doing landscape photography. Not all of it actually ends up, actually most of it doesn't end up in the videos because we have to maintain site secrecy. And if I take too many like long panning shots, you know, it makes it a lot easier for people to locate where we're digging, and that increases our risk of poaching. So...
I heard about that psycho that bought that land and took a backhoe to your sites.
Yeah. And by mine, it's not mine. It is something that, so what he's referencing, and I guess I haven't really addressed this like online anywhere because I'm still trying to, I'm letting things kind of settle however they're gonna settle, and it's not really my story to tell. But basically, a site that's very important to local paleontology, which is technically on private land, and the landowners have been cooperating with like public sector workers, i.e. like museum staff, paleontologists, and all these things, other local researchers, you know, just non-commercial activity to allow those fossils to be extracted. And there's been many new species I think 4. I have to think for a second which ones are actually legit published now and which ones are still secret that I shouldn't reference. I think it's 4 published dinosaur species from the Moreno Hill formations. This is 92 million year old rocks. And that site of discovery, really rare. We don't have terrestrial rocks like on Earth. It's very, very rare. Basically, we have this area in New Mexico and then another formation all the way in Uzbekistan that have rocks of this age. So our knowledge of animals at that time is extremely constrained. And it's important for these things to be kept in public collections because they cannot be described to science if they're in private hands. So,
right.
Like, those animals never could have been named in the first place if they weren't in a public collection. Secondly, yeah, so they never could have been named in the first place, so they had to be, in order for those fossils to be worth anything scientifically, they have to go into public collections, which they were. The issue is that it's basically, it's family land, people fall on hard times, and in addition to that, land changes hands generation to generation, and sometimes the new landowner doesn't want to be more cooperative, or they want to explore commercial options instead of doing what I would consider the right thing. There's many perspectives on how to work with fossil resources, blah, blah, blah. I don't like it when important stuff ends up in private hands or sold. And in this case, what happened was this land, which was previously more or less guaranteed for, saved for science so that published researchers could actually, take these specimens and present them to the public. That's all been thrown on its head now because the rights to dig fossils on that land were sold to a private company based out of New Mexico. And the company is run by someone who apparently was working at the New Mexico Museum of Natural History in Albuquerque. So this is not like a commercial outfit where they got their start in paleontology by selling fossils, which is a really common way people get into this industry. That's not the case. She was an academic working in a public collection and decided, you know what, I'm going to start working as a private for-profit company and buying up the rights to private land, potentially to sell important fossils. There was a news story not that long ago about a dinosaur with a record-length skull that was sold, thankfully, to a museum, but this kind of scientifically important stuff is ending up in this company's possession. They are selling to museums, but it's not so cut and dry when you sell a fossil to a museum because they always want it to be in the millions, right? They want millions and millions of dollars in the same way that the sellers of Sue and Stan got lots and lots of money. Museum budgets, as some of us know, are extremely tight, and if you spend $15 million on a fossil, guess what you're not paying? Employees, maintenance costs, paleontologists. It's such a... Unfortunately, we have to be very careful about where our resources are spent, and the average museum now does not have an endowment of $15 million or $30 million to buy a dinosaur and make sure that it doesn't end up in private hands. So, yeah, they have possession of it. They took a backhoe to the site, which is potentially destructive. Supposedly they have they have fossils there. They know that they're there. So they've already got things that they're going to try to extract and maybe sell. Again, this company claims that they're going to,
The idea of a finders keepers policy with incredibly valuable stuff like that is just crazy.
Yeah, it's dead animals. in another sense.
Right?
Like, and this
Why do you get to decide you get to own this animal that lived millions of years ago instead of the public?
Yeah, that's kind of the absurdity in people who get an ego about this stuff, where they're like, it's my dinosaur, and it's like, bro, that animal knew nothing about you. Right?
It's yours because you say it is. Like, that, it's meaningless.
Well, it's yours because in this country specifically, what's on private land is, fossils are in the mineral rights. If you own the land, you own the mineral rights, you own the fossils. That's it. In plenty of other countries, like in China, if you find, well, nowadays, it didn't used to be the case, because they didn't really know they had some of the most incredible fossils, like far beyond anything we find in the United States. So they and a lot of other countries are much more protective over their fossils. The United States runs on the, their mantra, our mantra, is whatever, right? It's capital. You can sell it off as whatever. It's not a concern. They're just minerals. It's not how it works with, like, again, archaeology. Like, if it's human remains, I guess it depends state to state, but you can't just, like, it's on my land, so this, like, cultural artifact that's, scientifically significant, it's mine and I can sell it or destroy it or eat it or do whatever I want to do with it. So, yeah, that's kind of a worrying trend.
Well, the fact that she was like, hey, I'll work with you guys if you basically gave me free labor to sell this afterwards. It's like, god damn, what an insult. What a shit-tier thing to say.
Yeah. And we have such a difficult time with finances anyway, that it's insult to injury,
Fuck that.
I have to think a lot these days about how to make money. And it's weird being in a position where I can't just I don't have the ability to just, if I get an invitation to go dig somewhere, I have to think about, well, should they be paying me to do this? And if so, am I taking an opportunity away from someone else to get paid for this work by doing it for free? Like, am I scabbing on my own industry by doing this stuff for free? And, I mean, a lot of people will, we couldn't get this stuff done otherwise, We have volunteers as a big part of the expedition for a reason. There's a ton of people that you see on those videos, and most of them are not paleontologists. It's people who have an interest in science, or are, one of our friends, or, people have lots of different reasons to do it, but it's pretty rare to get paid for it. Very difficult to get paid for it.
You go there if you're the roommate co-host.
Yeah, you go there if you're the roommate co-host. Would you like to jump in? You've been pretty quiet. Would you like to, I don't know, do you have any thoughts about just like how the expedition went, but also like going there and physically being present in the field, but then also watching it a second time from my perspective? Is there anything, any thoughts on that?
So first off, let's talk on my experiences. I absolutely loved the whole thing from start to finish.
Oh.
I thought that in the field, I thought I might like get bored of doing the same thing over and over again, but there was always something new to do. And like, because you get to go to like multiple different spots, you can sort of like I've been using that to like hone my skills in paleontology, I guess. I helped with some of the plastering on some of the later ones. And I'm really surprised that throughout the whole 2 weeks, I only took one day off.
Yeah.
because it was exciting to go out there, and I wanted to go out there every single day. I looked forward to it. Now, as it relates to the videos, again, extremely well produced.
Oh, you're not just saying that because we live together.
No, I'm
You
not
guys are
just
such
saying.
adorable roommates.
I'm not just saying that. I actually thought they were incredibly well done. But I think it was pretty much like a very accurate recreation of what it felt like to be there. Like everything just sort of like, I don't know, it was like if you took the whole day but just cut out all of like the boring parts where you're just sitting there hammering rocks and dusting stuff. So it's like all of the important things that happen. I don't think you left anything out. But I thought it was great. And I'm not just saying that.
Well, last year you got to see. Last year I was also uploading videos. They went just straight to YouTube instead of to Patreon because I didn't have a Patreon back then. I do now. You should check it out. I need money so bad. So last year you were
Patreon.com/PT Paleo.
Yeah, please, dear God. Look in the description of all those videos, and there's a link in there. There's lots of public articles you can read. There's also, like, for $3 a month, you can get access to a backlog of almost 80,000 words of, like, published nonfiction. So, I think it's worth it. That's why I put the price mark there. It's something that I would buy if I was on the other side of things and, like, a student who wants to learn more about this stuff. And that's also something I keep in mind when I'm trying to make the videos, is that, you know, the everyday boring stuff, like, you know, making plaster jackets. It's not something I think about all that often. But for some people, it's the first time they've ever seen something like that, you know? So trying to demonstrate how it works and show the steps and all these things. What were some, like, unexpected things? Because as I was trying to say earlier before I interrupted myself, in 2021 you saw just the video part. You were in Pennsylvania. So you got to see it through the kind of edited version first and then go in the field. Was there anything that, like, surprised you?
I think the only thing that surprised me was, like, honestly, how excited I was. Because when I saw the videos, it felt like it was a lot of the same stuff over and over, and I thought I might get bored very quickly. But going out in the field, it felt like an adventure every day, so...
Yeah. That's what I try to show off anyway. Oh, man. This encounter is not going great. Stop it. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're not gonna die. We're gonna be fine.
Everybody's alive so far.
Everybody's alive so far. I need to fix that captain's chair pronto, so we can beam out of here. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Well, Brump hint number 1 got surprisingly far. but we are running out of oxygen. Real quick.
Oh.
She's dead.
We did unlock the ship. She is not dead. August is fine. No clickbait. She's gonna wake up anytime now.
Joel and Lang are dying.
Ah. Oh, we can jump. Let's get out of here. Oh, except we jump right to the last stand, so we're just gonna get blown up anyway.
No! We really couldn't have won that one?
That encounter, I don't want to risk it.
But you'll risk this one? You sounded so defeated.
Yeah, I have a little bit of leeway. I just need to get the ship repaired and get some more missiles. I don't think we're gonna beat the final boss, but we can at least get to a repair. That'll give us a fighting chance. Let's get to the repair. Okay, okay. Alright, ship hull's repaired. We're gonna heal up. Oh no. Alright, we got some scrap. All of our weapons are charged. We got max shields, so that's good. Now we just gotta fight this incredibly powerful machine. Is there anything else I want to upgrade? Sensors, doors. Maybe our engines. Alright, let's do it. Death battle, are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's me. Hi.
Hi.
We should get a Mario Wahoo sound effect.
Okay. No new comments in chat. It still says 2 concurrent viewers, and there are... Okay.
Well, one doesn't miss
This
me,
is it.
unfortunately.
The Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. There's no turning back. So this is the ship I have to defeat. Are y'all seeing this?
Yep. we gotta believe. You gotta believe.
And not only do I have to survive it. I have to survive this encounter.
20 minutes past the hour of 4.
I have to survive this encounter twice or 3 times. I don't think these guys are ready for it.
For you.
I'm gonna be honest, Miss Swift.
I just don't want to have to do the "cause she's dead" button for Brumpet 1.
Oh jeez.
God, this is so bad already.
Right? I'm trying to put out the fire, but I can't open this door.
Oh God. Why is the door stuck?
They used a hacking module. Also, they turned our oxygen off.
Well, that's good for the fire.
Yeah, I guess. Alright.
Oh no!
It's Jover.
No!
Stop. No, fire in the med bay.
Oh God. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, it's gonna die! Oh no, he's dead. Oh. He's so close. Oh, he did! No!
Why? Oh.
Because she's dead.
Oh no! Meowzilla! No! Now it's only the mantis remaining! Oh no! Oh.
Would anyone like to say a few words on behalf of our dearly departed?
I wish I had the fart with reverse.
He thinks I'm gay?
Do I think that?
Okay, well, we got to the Rebel flagship on the first run, so that's positive.
I'm just gonna test this one because I don't know what it is.
I can't even say it with a straight face.
Oh, okay.
I would just like
So
to
sad.
announce that I just committed a felony by crossing state lines with weed in my glove box. So
What?
just putting that out there.
What? You know this is streaming to YouTube, right?
Oh,
Your
Honor,
Your
Your Honor, I'm joking. In a video game in GTA Online.
Also, we don't know you. I didn't announce who you are.
Oh.
We don't know.
I think someone may mention the screen name, but
All crew members have died. Your ship will continue to drift for eternity or until looters destroy it. We got a new high score, I guess. Oh, that's cool. So,
do a higher score than when you won.
the Brumpint is now the number 4. That was the 4th best run I've ever done. So there we go. And it says over here that Bunicula has set the record for most piloted evasions at 172. So good for Bunicula. Rest in peace. And it looks like we also blew the record out of the water for this specific ship. So that's cool.
Okay.
So we did good. However, we did not win. But that just means we get to start
Gotta
again.
Get better at the video game.
Okay. I'll get better. I'll get better.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Wah, wah, wah. I feel like the Brumpin 2 has to be the rock ship, right? The one we just unlocked. We gotta try this out.
Yeah, it's up to you. Oh, we get little stone guys. That's fun.
Yeah, the rocks. All right, we need 3 new names for our crewmates. What do we got?
I'm asking ChatGPT. Oh, these are boring. Funny names.
Punny names for a rock space alien.
Funny names for a rock. Uh-oh. That was the worst spelling of rock ever. Space
How
alien.
bad could it be?
It was Roach.
That's pretty bad.
Rocky Stardust, Meteorite Nick, and Pebbles Nebula.
Hold on.
Pebbles Nebula.
Let's do those again, but slower.
Rocky Stardust.
Rocky Stardust. Alright, so we got Rocky. One more time.
Meteorite Mick.
Meteorite Mick. And
Pebbles Nebula.
Pebbles Nebula.
I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's just making me cry.
We got Rocky Stardust, Meteorite Mick, Pebbles Nebula.
Can you
for our
customize
weapons,
Nebula to show Pebbles?
maybe I could probably just rename it Pebbles. That's what I would have to do.
Okay.
We'll know in our
We
in our
know.
in our hearts. Yeah.
Pebbles Nebula.
Meteorite
that's
Pebbles.
such a good name. There's something so good about Pebbles Nebula, but I don't understand why.
I wish it was easier to take a screenshot and send it to my phone without breaking everything.
Oh, I mean, I can send it to you. Wait, no, I can't. I'm sorry.
Lies!
You have to send it to me for me to send it to you, which is the whole point.
Yeah. The crew of the Brumpin.
I mean, you could take a photo of your screen with your phone.
Is as
the real screenshot.
Yeah. So I can look like a Facebook dad.
Uh-huh.
My favorite thing in the world. We're just gonna roll the dice and hope that. See, I'm gonna incriminate myself just in case our parents listen in on this. I'm gonna incriminate myself to cancel out the federal incrimination. My favorite thing is when my dad sends me. First of all, memes he sees on Facebook. So it's something that I saw first 15 years ago and didn't think it was funny even then. Because Facebook. He'll find something on Facebook he thinks is funny, pull it up in a separate browser tab, and then take a photo of the monitor and then text it to me.
Oh my god.
Oh, so
no,
good.
Co-host roommate is dead.
Co-host roommate's dead. That's a problem for me.
Yeah.
Crew of the Brumpin 2 is as follows. Rocky, Stardust, Meteorite Nick, and Rocky Pebbles.
No, Pebbles Nebula.
Oh, Pebbles Nebula.
Pebbles Nebula. I can't believe you forgot their name so quickly.
It's even on screen, too.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a picture. This is great. No one's even on Twitter anymore. No one's gonna see this.
Oh my god. You mean X?
No one's
anymore?
on X from the start.
Let's date this video.
Yeah. This video is single. Okay. The weapons at our disposal are the Artemis missile and Hull missile. So we've got an entirely missile-based economy going on here. We also have rock plating, which says superior hull armor provides a 15% chance to negate incoming hull damage. So our defense is a little boosted, and we've got explosive ordnances, and that's all we have. We can unlock a B version and a C version of this ship. Let's see what I'd have to do. Have your crew kill a burning enemy on their ship while using the rock cruiser. While using the rock cruiser, destroy an enemy ship which has a defense drone deployed only using missiles. And find the secret sector with the rock cruiser. This is a secret mission. Someone should ask roommate co-host why they are dead, because...
Oh, okay.
Let's start.
They should change their nickname in the server.
Roommate co-host.
Right, I've inquired about their death. Got the Ouija board in front of me.
Let's do it. We did a Ouija board once together, but it was to communicate with a dead rat, and we were using a craft cheese slice with a hole cut in it as like the Ouija, like the pick.
Well,
I don't know what you call that. It was pretty good.
I mean, yeah, I mean that kind of relies on the rat being able to spell.
I guess. Can rats spell?
I feel like the one from Ratatouille probably can.
I bet you're right about that.
Did you know that Mom once used a
And
Ouija
it
board?
is canon. He can read. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Hold on. Say that again.
Oh,
My mother used a Ouija board once.
Yeah, and she's convinced that something appeared.
I did not know
Oh my
that.
god.
I should ask.
Apparently, Brittany Broski's mom is a ghost hunter. I learned that
Ghost
today.
hunter. Yeah. Hey, people have the darndest jobs.
Imagine if you just abandoned your paleontology career for wanting ghost hunting.
Listen, basically
I mean,
any
it's not the
pivot I
same.
can make is going to be more lucrative.
Oh my god.
Unless
I mean,
a bunch
it's
of people
human
go
ghost
subscribe
versus
to patreon.com/ptpaleo so that I can continue doing what makes me happy instead of crushing my soul for capitalism.
I mean, can you possibly become like a public school science teacher? Like how much? Because then you could still do your summer stuff, right?
I would have to. I would want to talk about this off stream,
Right.
but
Yeah.
it's complicated. There are things that I can
sure.
do, but the way that I have things set up, because it's the Parent Teacher Guide to Paleontology, which is both like an actual statement, like it's both a mission statement and also a trick. This is me revealing the dirty secret behind my branding, is that I both do want to work more directly with like parents and teachers necessarily, because they kind of understand their students better and their needs. And also it's very hard to convince children to subscribe to Patreon because they don't have income. So that's one reason. But in addition to that, when I sat down and was trying to think about what kind of audience I wanted and what like role I wanted to fulfill, what I wanted to make was like natural history, paleontology content that a kid like me would have wanted to see. And I would not have been interested, and I wasn't interested in stuff that's branded like fossils for kids, because it's usually written for like babies, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And like part of what I'm getting out of this experience is that I sit down and I write these articles. I publish 2 articles a week, one of which is a research notes on a fossil species, one on a living species. So it makes me, do photography of a specimen, sit down, look at it, label it in Photoshop, and like read scientific papers and write as factual information about it as I can. I'm not going to Wikipedia because I find that increasingly unreliable, actually. And Google's getting worse over time. I think I've talked about that before.
Google's getting so bad. Like, I mean, I'm sure your stuff, it's worse, but like even for casual stuff, it is getting so bad. Like, you have to go to Reddit through Google for anything.
Right. And Reddit itself is
also a cesspit.
Also a cesspit, and also maybe not long for this world. It's doing better than X, but
yeah, we're having like a mass extinction going on of like all of these platforms that like felt immortal for so long.
Just because they wanted to make more money.
Yeah. I mean, Discord too.
Yeah. Well, Discord, let's hope.
Probably got more legs. Yeah.
Discord got legs. I mean, yeah, part of what's making
just Elon gives up on Twitter and buys Discord.
I would be distraught.
Oh my god, that would be the worst day.
That would be the worst.
Elon Musk, do not watch this video. This is not advice.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I don't want Elon Musk watching anything I make. But also, yeah, don't get any ideas. Don't buy Discord. Don't destroy... At this point in time, Discord is like the best like organizing platform, socializing platform for people in my age group anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't start out with this because that was way too much work out of the gate, but I did eventually make a Discord for my Patreon where I'm posting, now that I bought Nitro again so I could actually upload full resolution images for my research notes, because they're so high quality in resolution that you can't upload it on the default size limit. There's my pitch once again.
feel like you should try like a more kind of like direct to camera like educational video where it's got like edited images but kind of like a more scripted thing where you're kind of educating about a specific topic. I think that could be good where it's like not condescending and pandering but also like still.
I hope what I currently make isn't condescending and pandering.
I was comparing to what you said you wanted to contrast against, like those for kids content.
Yeah.
So like you can still do kind of like to camera educational content where it's kind of more for like teens and like middle schoolers, kind of like SciShow style.
Yeah. I have asked about working at
That would be so cool.
I talked with Hank Green briefly through Twitter DMs.
Oh man.
Unfortunately, it didn't go anywhere because I didn't have at the time much of a portfolio. You want to be able to prove that you can do this stuff. So that again is another reason why I went out of my way, even though I don't make that much money on Patreon at the moment. Certainly not enough to like. It probably couldn't even buy me a week's worth of groceries because orange juice is $8 now. But
nice callback.
Yeah, even though I don't make a ton of money doing it, I'm still putting my full effort behind it because now I've got 14 videos that I made back to back to demonstrate what I can do from the field. So if anyone wants to contract me to make videos like that for your platform, you know how to, but for the most part, no one actually cares about that because what they want and what they think people need is the for kids, simplified version. So yeah, part of why I named it the Parent Teacher Guide to Paleontology is to like get the attention of a kid like me who didn't want to read out of the kid's book. They wanted to read what the teacher was teaching out of, right? Because we get our little textbooks and it's like, did you know that the dinosaurs went extinct? And like the teacher's got all these other cool references and graphs that, if it's not strictly speaking like part of the standards you're supposed to teach to, they don't ever touch it. So that's another reason why I, wanted to do this independent work kind of first and then see if people want me to do kind of per contract. Or maybe I get a job at a local school, although you kind of need like a master's in education for that. Because what I make is not up to standard because the science standards in Arizona are so abysmally low that basically any of the anatomical stuff that I want to talk about, any of the natural history, first of all, evolution itself is such a controversial topic. Like, I didn't want to make content just for schools because that would mean I was making stuff that wasn't of the quality I wanted to, I don't know how else to put that. Like, our curriculum is not great in Arizona. Shouldn't be a shocker to anyone, but that's kind of the state of things. This is a video game. Oh, we got intruders. Awesome.
Video game.
We got intruders. Well, you asked me about my job.
I'll make sure not to do that again.
Now we got intruders.
Pebbles Nebula. Pebbles Nebula is my favorite. If that's not obvious.
I'm gonna make sure these guys don't die.
Yeah, please. That would be great.
I'm just gonna put these guys in the med bay and suck out the oxygen of everywhere else in the ship. Does that sound good? I think that's a good strategy. Because it makes us fight in the med bay where we have a distinct advantage. Look at these idiots.
Welcome. Oh, co-host roommate is revived.
Co-host roommate's back. Hello.
I had a very important business call to attend to.
By that, did you mean you had to take Granger for a walk, or are you actually getting business calls now?
No, I'm actually getting business calls.
That's so
I had
exciting.
to talk to
Someone.
someone.
Someone has landed a good gig in traditional employment. 'Cause 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 and is starting a new job very soon.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
jealous. Congratulations.
So I will be. I don't know if I wanna say this. I'll just say it's an accountant position.
At
Okay.
a not evil company.
At a not evil
Whoa.
company.
That's not real, though.
Those are
good-
rare leaves.
4-leaf clover.
Wow.
Your grandma has such a huge collection of 4-leaf clovers.
Oh my, she does. My grandma has an entire wall on her kitchen of just 4-leaf clovers that have been preserved.
That's
Just
so
to
cool.
just to flex.
Did she
I
collect
think-
them all herself?
Yes,
Or have,
she
like,
has
people
found every
given
single
her?
one. She's
my
found
God.
every single one. It's hundreds.
That's crazy.
And she always dates them too, like the day she found them.
That's actually crazy. Wow.
And because she always wins every single card game we play with her, we suspect that she is the luckiest woman in our family.
Oh my god.
Luckiest lady alive.
She cheats. She cheats in card games. I'm putting this out publicly. She cheats.
Oh my god.
Public
Slander.
accusation.
She doesn't actually, but we all joke that she does.
We're all gonna get angry phone calls from our various family members.
It's a libel when it's spoken word, right?
Yeah, sure.
Grammy, you don't cheat in card games. You're just very lucky.
Wink. She also gave me a box cutter.
She did. She said, "Take this on the airplane with you."
Take this on the airplane with you.
What?
Just take it through the little TSA.
And I did.
And you did. You're admitting to a federal crime right now. On
Yeah.
YouTube.com.
What's your full name?
I just admitted
It's
to a
illegal?
crime on patreon.com/
PT Paleo.
ET Paleo.
PT
more like
Paleo.
more like PTSD paleo. You
PT
come to a
Paleo.
quiet part of the Zoltan space and encounter an ancient Zoltan wise man who has managed to harness the power of a spatial rift, but seems to have been driven completely mad by the power. Choose your doom, he demands. This is all part of a day's work. We gotta pick Mantis, Slug, or Rockman. What do we think?
Oh,
Mantis.
I think we're gonna have to fight whatever we pick, so...
Slug, I guess. I don't know.
Let's fight some slugs. First, I'm gonna sip of water. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep.
Are you ready for it?
Also a Reputation track, so I'm excited to hear that one redone too. Also, because here's some fun. We're talking about Taylor Swift again. So
Stop.
you can stop at any time. Come on. That album has a lot of love songs on it, and they're all written basically about the same person, who is the guy she just broke up with like a few months ago after a 6-year relationship.
Oh no.
It's a very romantic album. It's about like someone that you know. There's a lot of like romance songs, and they're all like, yeah, it's about the beginning of this relationship that like just ended after like 6 years. So, it would be interesting. It'll be interesting to see kind of if they change in quality, I suppose. Not that like she would intentionally sabotage them because like fuck that guy, but if the songs come off any different 6 years later, like if there's any changes, or like if the tone of the album changes with the 6 additional tracks that she puts in.
It's gotta hit different for her to perform it live now.
Well, she wrote a song about it called Hits Different.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
That's where she says it's one of my favorite lines she does, because she swears now. Just in any opportunity, even when it's not necessary. And that song has the line, "Skip town like an asshole outlaw." Very good, very good.
Nice.
I don't know if she's performed Hits Different yet. She's probably gonna make like $1 billion on that tour, which is crazy. And be fully afraid. She's becoming too powerful.
Why couldn't Taylor Swift have bought Twitter?
That would have been interesting.
It would have been better.
I don't think she has any business running it. Maybe that social media. If she wants to go start her own. I don't know, you do you.
It's just like the Taylor Swift version of the Jeremy Renner app.
Yeah, exactly. You tap the frequency and hear the rebel captain yelling, "We are liberating this planet in the name of the new galactic government. These aliens will not be left in ignorance where they cannot be of use." So they're gonna violate the Prime Directive, like they do in Star Trek all the time, even though they pretend they don't. Guys, we have one rule. Let's attack the rebels. Here we go. Yeah, there's on that album.
Midnight.
Go ahead.
Talking, right.
Go ahead. What was the question?
Was that released after the breakup?
She doesn't announce breakups.
Right. So,
I mean, people only found out about it on, I think it was like the Easter weekend is when like some outlet broke a story about it. That was months after the release of Midnights, but you know, it's not like, as much as her fans would like to pretend, no one actually knows all that much about her private life.
No, that's good.
You know, a song can be written like it's autobiographical, but do you guys really think that she's putting like all of her like worst secrets and shit? Or like only strictly writing about her own experiences versus like, I don't know.
You know, telling a story.
Telling a story.
Yeah.
Like a storyteller, like a songwriter maybe. Which is what her primary talent is.
Right.
Like even her fans will say she's not like she was not a singer first. She's always been a songwriter who insisted on singing her own material instead of doing what a lot of other very successful songwriters do, which is just sell them to like pop artists, basically, other acts.
We lost the federal criminal.
Yeah, he got picked up. Rest in peace.
Well, since we're all confessing to crimes tonight, I would like to confess my own crime, which is that I have not listened to the full Midnights album. I pretty much only listened to Lavender Haze.
Just the intro track. It's
just what happened to come up in my Spotify discovery, and I am bad at listening to albums. It's not how I listen to music usually. But for Taylor Swift, what am I doing? I need to do this.
Yeah, I would say some of them you should definitely. I would say Midnight's probably is one of the ones that makes sense to listen to as an album with stuff in order.
Right.
I would say the best way to experience Midnights is like on a long drive in the dark, like at midnight. That's how I first listened to it, and I thought that was fun.
I think that's how I first listened to it as well.
Yeah, because we're in the... Actually, no, that couldn't be true, because I had to download those songs to put it on my phone to play it in the car. So that might have been like the second or third time I had heard the album. Yeah, Lavender Haze is a really good track one, because it starts off with that really deep like bass. And like all of my music listening to equipment is all quite old at this point. So I'm not like listening to stuff with like great fidelity, but I would say it kicks, it slaps, whatever.
I don't use stereo audio because it like drives my brain insane.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's like, if it's like too different in each ear, I will hate it so much.
I can think of an artist that you would absolutely hate listening to.
Well, no, I love listening to it because I have all my devices on mono.
Oh. Well, like, stuff like Funkadelic loves messing around with, like, panning audio, so stuff would sound different from ear to ear, but it's also just very chaotic music in general. Lots of screaming and so forth.
Yeah.
It's not screamo, it's acid rock, so it's like... It's a very intoxicated man from the 1970s, because this is all quite old music now. Just taking acid, sitting in a room with a bass guitar, and just kind of seeing what happens.
Okay.
Anyway, Taylor Swift, who has never done acid as far as we know. I think we can pretty conclusively say she's never done acid, or we'd probably have heard about it by now.
Sorry, it's just funny because you're talking about her like a long in the past historical figure.
Yeah.
As if she's been like dead for 100 years.
From archaeological evidence. Sometimes I do hate exposing myself to the Swiftie internet because sometimes it legitimately is people putting together photos of a party she was at. And at one point, people figured out there's a very funny subreddit called Stoner Swifties of people who are so invested in proving that she smokes weed because they're like, she has to. You couldn't write music like this without the influence, and people will come up with a list of like, here's what to listen to while tripping. Whoa. It's all people, you know.
I mean, like it's fine to like be a stoner and listen to Swiftie, but to like,
no, it's not.
but to like insist that like you have to be on drugs to like make good art, that's just like not a healthy idea to promote.
Yeah, not factually accurate anyway.
Yeah.
But it and part of it is just like, I mean, it's the same thing with people trying to convince themselves that she was in a relationship with a female Victoria's Secret model, which some people will claim is what the album Reputation is really about, by the way. We're in this is going to be some very unfun gameplay here.
Well, it's
because
okay. It's fun audio.
Okay. We've got intruders, and they disabled the oxygen and the doors, which means the only thing I can do is wait for them to take out every single other module and fight us to death in the med bay, which is great.
Oh.
So we're just gonna wait for them to trash the ship.
Pebbles has to live.
I think they're gonna be fine. Well,
so
maybe.
This is gonna work.
Maybe.
Where you just wait for them to shoot everything down and then attack.
Well, we're fighting right now. Although
yeah, it seems to be going well.
After they're dead, yeah, the rock species has 150 health, which is 50 more than the standard.
That's a big improvement.
I mean, I think they should be able to fix the oxygen. We'll see. Yeah, there's a very famous PowerPoint in Swiftie circles of some deranged lunatics trying to prove that everything about Reputation is actually secretly about a lesbian relationship with a Victoria's Secret model. I don't find it particularly convincing. In part because, again, nothing about this can be purely autobiographical, right? You don't think there's anything is metaphorical? Like, come on, be serious.
Just appreciate the art as it is. Like, it's so weird to like. try and push all this stuff as if like you know her as a person. You never will. Let it go.
Shake it off. I don't even remember what I was talking about that led me that led me there. Oh, you were talking about Midnights.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to know that you saved yourself some time because there's like 4 versions of that album out now.
Yeah.
She just adds a couple songs every couple months when she feels like it.
Honestly, that's yeah. I was confused because you said it was like Easter Sunday, and it says the Midnights Till Dawn edition was released in May 26th. But I guess since it's the Till Dawn edition.
So the original edition just stock. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. You guys ready for this? It's also a Taylor Swift song. Oh, I'm good. All right, we're fine. We're good.
I'm gonna sneeze the Taylor Swift song.
Are you still here? I thought we lost you.
Apparently.
Came back.
Hey.
They came back.
I had to leave because Parrot called me. I figured you didn't want to hear that conversation.
Yeah, probably.
So the original Midnights released October of last year.
Yes. And the 3 a.m. version came out 3 hours later.
Interesting. Cool.
And then there was like another version that came out that added 1 extra song, which was no, I think Hits Different is like it's like not on streaming or something, or it's like a Target exclusive. I don't really like it when artists do that. Although Wolf Alice did it too, so I can't really say much.
Spotify, there's 3 editions of Midnights. Midnights 3 a.m., and Midnights the Till Dawn edition.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 a.m. came out at 3 a.m. the following morning, and Till Dawn, I think, came out later.
Yeah, May this year.
Yeah.
With 3 editions.
Heavy laser, chain ion. These are all good weapons, but I don't have 6 spare power, so...
Oh my god, I can't imagine, like, if the Swifties, like, didn't know the 3 a.m. edition was coming out. Like...
Well...
Seeing that it came out after waiting for Midnights. Because I did see, like, the Midnights hype on TikTok, because that was before I stopped using TikTok, which also...
Good for you.
If you use TikTok, get off TikTok. It's
get
bad
help
for you. It's bad for you. It's so bad.
I'm gonna second that. If you use TikTok, get off TikTok as fast as possible.
My life is so much better since I got off TikTok. It just wants
my
to
life
make your
became
brain
noticeably better
hate
after
living.
too.
Like I'm sure we're both like absolutely serious.
Yeah.
It's bad for you. It just makes your life worse. Don't do it.
It does.
I've tried it a couple times. I felt like everything on there was just meant to game the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a very
it,
interesting
always
algorithm.
get me with women's rights stuff, because like that just like hits home a little.
Are you a women? Do you want
I'm
rights?
A women. Yes, I'm a woman. Yeah, so it would always show me that stuff, and it would just stress me out so much. And that's what it'll do. It'll find your fears and glue you to the screen, and use all your data to make you feel terrible. Just watch Futurama.
Get rid of social media, just Futurama.
Just watch Futurama.
It's the only thing you need to watch.
Good news, everyone.
They've got movies, they've got seasons upon seasons. Did you know that they're coming out with a new season this year?
Yes, I did. And we watched the first episode of the new season, and I don't think people want me to talk about that quite yet. But
oh. No, I'm waiting till the whole season comes out so I can binge it. So I haven't seen anything. I guess spoilers wouldn't be the end of the world, but I would like to avoid them if possible.
Let's see.
Is there good news?
Not really a spoiler. Was there good news?
No, there's bad news.
I don't want to see, because the first episode after a reboot is always going to have some kind of cookie cutter, like, because they've literally done this twice already, right? They did their we got rebooted, and those idiots at the Box Network, so they have their little pun on Fox, which they were originally on. Right. Then they make we're on the Comedy Central now, and we're on it. Okay, great, fun. Right. So they do that again, and I would say I think they did it better the first couple times. I would say that the jokes were overall pretty good, but the premise of that episode is very stupid. That's all I'll say.
I mean, Futurama has stupid premises. If the jokes are good,
it sure does have stupid premises.
Because when I watch Futurama, I will like literally quote jokes as they come up, just because they're like buried into my soul as a person.
Exactly.
It's so good. I don't understand what makes it so good, but it is. I think it's my favorite show.
I think what makes it good is it's written by smart people. Like, you can tell when a joke is clever.
Yeah.
The Professor will help.
Yeah, there's one that I was watching a Futurama best moments clips on YouTube. And it was one where there's like a quantum race of some kind. And then it's a photo finish, and then the professor throws down his ticket or whatever, and is like, "No fair, you changed the outcome by observing it."
You changed the outcome by measuring it.
By measuring it, yes. I stumbled my way through the retelling, but yeah, it was good. Ha ha.
It does have there's just lots of little jokes in there that never would have happened in any other show, because it's both smarter and stupider.
Yeah, you can appreciate it either way. It's not like trying to make you feel stupid, but it has things that you can appreciate when you know a little something. It's like, that's still funny because it's just a guy throwing a fit, over the outcome of a race.
Zoidberg.
One of my favorite bits is when Bender is looking at a robot porno and saying that it's a bad robot, and it's just like a circuit that's like genuinely a badly designed circuit.
Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna dock.
What's everybody's favorite character?
I'm just gonna say real quick, I'm gonna have to take my first bathroom break of the stream at nearly 3 hours in, so I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna go do that while you guys talk about Futurama. Excellent prompt.
Yes. So, favorite character?
Zoidberg.
That's a good pick. What about you, co-host roommate?
I think as a character, probably Zoidberg as well.
I think Leela is my favorite, just because I emotionally identify with her, which is maybe not the greatest thing about me. Maybe it doesn't make me look that awesome, because she can be, I don't know, kind of abrasive as a character, but I like her. I feel for her.
Although I'm also a big fan of Kif.
Oh, Kif, yes! Agree.
Zap,
definitely Kif and Amy. Zap Brannigan! Very good.
Kif.
But Zap Brannigan's outfit, also something.
I just hope they don't do another Dead Dog episode. One of those is enough forever.
I don't think they're going to. But also just a little for the dog, I don't know if you can hear the soundboard effects. I just played a little.
I can. You're making my commute more entertaining.
Oh, hooray! Glad to hear that. It's also a duck. Indeed. I'll play you some little music snippets. Got a lot of fun little sound effects here.
Why? Oh. Because she's dead.
She's dead.
I don't have access to many because I don't have, like, the nice nitro. But, you know, it is what it is. And Janet, my lovely pet...
I mean, you could just spam paper the whole...
I could spam what? Oh, Janet, hello. She's gonna step on the keyboard. Unfortunately, she's kind of a quiet cat, so getting her audible on the mic is not easily done. Speak to us. No, she doesn't want to.
Back.
Thank God. Save us.
From what? What happened?
The conversation died.
Oh
And I was
no.
just trying to get Janet to be audible on the mic, which
Oh,
of course you won't.
Oh, 1 second.
Because she's on the desk, because she wants attention, because she's mad that I'm talking to you and not to her.
Well, at some point during the stream, August emerged and snuck underneath my table. I don't know how she got there.
Turn off your computer.
Oh, I mean, she's right next to the power strip.
Janet has done that to me twice. She just jumps, and my power button is on top of the computer, so she just jumps onto the computer, onto the power button, and it's the worst. It's so evil. Janet, you're so evil.
Janet. Damn it, Janet.
Damn it, Janet, indeed.
We just showed some friends of ours Rocky Horror for the first time.
Oh, I
How they
haven't,
like it?
I have not seen that myself. Is it important? Do I
Well,
have to?
let me put it this way. Yes,
it's
you
got some
do.
good things.
Yes, you do have to. Don't tell anyone it's your first time, though, especially if you go to a theater. You will get hazed.
Oh,
You will be sexually assaulted. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Maybe just a little bit of SA. Oh my god. Anyway, I'll probably just, like, I don't know. There's gotta be, like, a produced version I can watch from a screen in my home.
There's
Is that a bad way to watch it?
No.
There's a version on the Internet Archive.
Okay.
It claims it has Italian subtitles, but it doesn't.
That's so sad.
Not for you. No Italians.
It's okay, I'll just have ChatGPT redo the script as Mario. Just voice all
As
the characters
Mario.
as Mario.
Okay.
Yeah.
It couldn't be that bad.
When I'm sad, I ask it to be Mario, but a therapist,
Oh my God.
so that I can tell it about why I'm sad. And it's like, it'll be okay.
Is Mario a good therapist?
Yeah, I would say so. I would recommend therapist Mario. The sad part is, that it's something that I've actually done. It helps.
Me, Mario.
It gets
I had to
better.
keep I had to keep reminding it that it was Mario. Stop doing the accent.
I
was
always-
like, no,
I-
you have to be Mario.
I always wonder about that because you can tell it to like put itself in a certain mindset, but I always wonder how long it actually sticks to that.
It depends on like how you tell it to do it. How long it lasts. So that's like what the nerds call prompt engineering. Where you have to like modify prompts to make them more effective. If you basically give it like the whole like preamble, you are to do this for this reason and in this way, kind of like as the first message, and then you go about it, it tends to last longer. But with something like a Mario accent, it just really, really struggles with that, or telling it to do shorter messages. It hates both of those.
It hates being told to like get to the point.
Shut up.
just like I'm so overwhelmed. I just need you to like tell me the thing. And it hates doing that. It just wants to talk around everything.
Interesting. Well, we're running out of missiles, so I went and sold all of our missile launchers for a new set of weapons, which charge very slowly.
This sounds like it's bad.
We'll see.
We couldn't have stayed in the Walmart parking lot waiting for it to charge.
Well, I don't spend much time at Walmart, but I suppose is a Walmart parking lot much like an asteroid field? In which case, yes.
I just meant like outside the store that you got the laser from.
No. I think it'll be fine. We'll be fine. I can't believe we're, again, first 12 or 20 minutes or so we weren't playing, but my thing has now said we've been live for 3 hours, and I'm only on ship number 2.
Yeah, this has been fun. I've got about 2 hours remaining before I have to go to bed. Because I have to go to bed at 9 p.m. or else my body gets mad at me.
Oh no. Couldn't be me. I sleep never.
Well, like, I'm a morning person, so I have to be up before sunrise. It's like, it's just mood management, but
Gotcha.
I feel like a little baby being like 21 and like, my bedtime is 9 p.m.
I love this beam, but it's an expensive, slow charging weapon. I feel like I shouldn't buy those. Also, I'd have to like upgrade my power again. Stop looking at weapons, upgrade your ship. We're only on like level 2 shields. Okay. We're never gonna survive.
We do have that 15% negate boost, so...
I've got 50% or more on car insurance. Let's go to civilian controlled sector. Hi stream, you're behind. Just a little bit though.
Oh no, it says that I'm the only one watching. Maybe I'll share this with my friends.
You should.
Maybe I should have done that a while ago. Oops.
Share it with everybody. Share it with your mom.
Should I put it in the gay channel? We're not really being that gay today.
It's August. We can't do that. It's the wrong month. You could just advertise. We're on fire again. Speaking of gay people.
What do you want?
So the last couple of years that I've done these expedition videos, we brought back to the main topic. I've made a point because we're like out in the field on June 1st, and like, if you didn't know, in paleontology there's a lot of people.
There's a lot of gay people.
There's a lot of people of diverse orientations and identities, we'll put it that way. And things are scary for many people, including this particular community. And so when it's June, I make the point of saying, like, you know, here's the state of things. If you care about paleontology, the people who do it are to a certain degree at risk, or the people that they care about are at risk. So, like, you know, here's just kind of what's going on. And every year I have to go in and delete, and I am perfectly comfortable admitting to this. Of course I delete comments. Of course I do. This is a private platform, and no one has the right to my time if I don't want you to have access to me. And so, like, yeah, if you're gonna leave horrible, like, bigoted comments, I'm going to delete them. And every year I have to go in and delete messages on that episode specifically because someone randomly comes across it, or maybe they've been watching the videos up until that point and they're like, wait, what is it? It went woke. So that's, you know, it is fun. It's a little bit like, you know, like, oh god, here, you know, the episodes are fun to make, especially knowing that I'm gonna get, you know, I'm gonna get flack for it. But there is also a point where I have to be like, if you don't have an issue with an Earth that is billions of years old and life that can be, you know, up to like 600 million years old, if you have no issues with like giant apes and, you know, like whale-sized reptiles and all these fascinating like things in evolution, but you have a problem with like human beings living ways that don't reflect your lifestyle, like, that's where you draw the line, you know?
Yeah,
it just doesn't, like... it just does not make any sense. And I, you know, I'm not gonna put up with it. I'm not gonna make space for it. So yeah, I take the time to say happy Pride for everyone who celebrates, and if you're like surprised by the fact that there are queer people in field science, you are basically doing the equivalent of showing up to community theater and being like grossed out that there's gay people there. Like, do you know where you are?
Right. Well, it's also like, even if it weren't like a place that like queer people gravitated to at all.
Yeah, I'm also within my right, like, just to not be a bigot.
Well, also just like showing that there are queer people in that space, like they take it as like this threat to that space, just like existing while gay.
Yeah.
And paleontologist.
What a loser thing to be mad about. Just of all things, right? You know. I think we're about to die here.
Can you not close that door?
No, the doors are disabled.
Oh god.
Oh no, this
Pebbles!
No!
Pebbles! Pebbles Nebula! Pebbles Nebula!
Pebbles down.
Pebbles Nebula!
No!
No! Oh my god.
Why? Oh.
Because she's dead. What can I do?
Nothing. I don't know.
I'm just gonna...
It's just Rocky Stardust and Maria.
Rocky and Maria. No.
I miss Pebbles Nebula.
Well, since it was our first time with this ship, it's an automatic top, you know. It's an automatic record, so cool. Rest in peace, the crew of the Brumpin 2. But you know what that means? That means we get
damn,
a whole
Pebbles
new crew.
Nebula didn't get any recognition. So sad.
No. Alright.
Alright.
Do we want to try again with the rock cruiser or with another ship?
Up to you. Probably another ship would be more interesting.
Okay.
New ship.
New ship.
I've got the generate 3 punny names for prompts lined up.
Okay. We're gonna do a run. The Brumpin 3 is going to be in the ship, the same ship model that I used to beat the game for the first time. This is the Zoltan ship.
Mm-hmm.
And so the crew are like electricity aliens. So I
Okay,
guess
so
that's
they're,
what you
like,
put in?
Robot lime guys?
Lime?
Well, I said slime. Like, they look
Oh.
slimy.
Well, there are slugs in this game, so those would be slimier. These are like energy-based life forms.
So they're like plants? Like electrical plants?
No.
No. Okay, I'll just do 3 punny names, and I'm gonna make them cat girl robots.
Oh god. That doesn't make... Just put electric aliens.
Fine, no cat girl robots.
I really hope something dumb hasn't happened, like my mic stopped broadcasting an hour ago. I always worry about that.
We have Voltorbula. Voltorbula.
Okay, that's just a Pokemon.
Right?
Voltorbula.
Someone in chat says Lieutenant Surge.
Oh, hey, Derek. Hi. Derek was on the expedition.
Oh, hi.
Lieutenant. Lieutenant Surge. We got
also
one more.
have Zapstronaut.
Zapstronaut. Great.
You gotta love
So,
ChatGPT. And
when-
the cat girl robot names were generated.
Okay, what were they?
We have Neotronica, Robo Perfecta, and Circuit Claudia, with Claw spelled CLAWEDIA.
I hate that. Thank you for it. It gives us great flavor and texture to the stream, but I hate it just on an intellectual level.
Well, especially because it's spelled like Chloedia.
What?
There's an extra like E between. It's fine.
Claw.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Claudia. Circuit Claudia with a hyphen.
Just
yeah,
the worst.
It's a cat girl robot.
Derek says, if you went Rockagonite Asteroid. That one's really good. That one's way more clever.
That's so good.
Than anything
Can
ChatGPT
we
can come up with.
Voltorbulon or whatever it was.
I don't think we can. We're just gonna write down Asteroid.
Asteroid. I mean, that's good even if it's not. That's just good.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be themed to be good. You did a great job, Derek.
Yeah. I guess if you're in chat right now, you're not currently fuming at me because you got fired for your appearance in my videos. So that's good.
Oh, what?
We had some...
What?
I made some jokes, as I always do. And I accidentally made a joke about Derek's job that he was like, yo, I might get fired. Could you not?
Okay, good.
They're stuck with me now. All right, Derek's got tenure. It's good.
He
it's
survived.
Fine. Okay.
Janet, be hit.
Janet. Damn it, Janet.
She wants to eat the weapons. Nuh-uh. You can't have them.
Ooh, we have 2 aliens for sale at this store, one of which is named Kara and one of which is named Ken. Interesting.
I mean, the Barbie movie just came out, so I feel like we have to get Ken.
Barbie. I can't afford Ken. I can't afford Ken. Speaking of, do we want to become a Barbenheimer recap stream?
Oh god, I haven't seen either. I want to see Barbie so bad. I don't really care about Oppenheimer.
I saw both, and I thought both were fantastic.
I should see Oppenheimer.
I mean, if that's your it's a 3-hour-long biopic, so if that's your thing.
It probably isn't. I don't know. I feel like I'm such a baby with stuff, and it's just like I can only take so much heavy. If I'm gonna do heavy content, I would rather have it be an animated film, just because I'm more excited about animated films.
Gotcha. Yeah, in that case, it might be a little bit much.
Yeah.
Even just from a sensory.
It's good, so just say no, but also like, what if I just said no?
It's a very well crafted film.
Ooh, nice slice. Fruit Ninja, that shit. That's a callback.
Yeah, I love the pike beam. It's just, unfortunately, without a shield. Things are a little hard. Are we gonna literally get obliterated right away?
Car ride update. I just passed a building that says Vetch Industries, so there you go.
This is what industries?
Vetch.
I don't even think I understand what that means.
I think it's like BETCH.
TCH.
Yeah.
Oh, like Betch.
Yep.
I see. We're literally going to die here. I can't believe this. The first run went so well.
It really did. Well, I guess it's because it was the ship you probably had a lot of practice on.
No, that was well, it was the default one, so it's got
Right?
like
Yeah.
it's got the most like generalized playing style. Slice. Okay, we blew them up. Spoiler alert for when the stream catches up. But things are not looking good otherwise.
Yeah, the latency I feel like got worse as the stream went on. It's still pretty okay. It's like 5 seconds or so right now, but I feel like it was better at the start. I don't know why.
I guess just the longer these things go, the more it gets out of sync.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It actually might be 10 seconds delay. Oh god, it might be worse.
These guys may not be long for this world.
Oh my god. What was the ship that you won a game on?
It was this one. Oh, we're done. We're done. It's Jover.
What is it's Jover from?
It's just a Joe Biden joke.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was
It's
Joe
just
Biden.
it's over, but Joe. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
damn.
I'm getting ready for that 2024 election humor.
I would much rather talk about Barbie.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how was Barbie?
Barbie,
Alright.
as someone who wants to be surprised by like, I appreciate a film with teeth that does things that are like, you know, there's basically only so far you necessarily expect a Mattel tie-in movie to go. And it goes a lot further than I guess I thought they would. I intentionally did not read any reviews or really watch trailers beforehand. So I was not expecting pretty much anything out of it. And I thought it was quite well done. You know, again, as something that's like, theoretically there could be kids in the audience, they do stuff like, there's got to be a range of jokes, but they didn't ever spend too much time on like you know, I really liked it. I thought it was a very well written script. The people who act in it, like Ryan Gosling, does an incredible job. Michael Cera's in it.
Nice.
We love Michael Cera.
Margot Robbie, I don't think anyone even needs to say that she did a really good job. There's, in fact, an in-movie referenced, like, they just straight out come out and say, like, yeah, it's Margot Robbie you're looking at right now in this movie, just so you know. Anyway, we gotta go back to the hangar. I'm gonna try again on that ship, because we could have done a lot better. This is the Brumpent 4, right? Alright, we need 3 new electric alien names. Oh, I think Rita is dead. Cool. Okay, so we got Jack, Nick, me, and Lang. We're gonna make you... Does anyone else have suggestions? You're gonna be Buzz. You're gonna be... Bzz, and you're gonna be... Zap Brannigan. There we go. We hate Zap Brannigan. I know there's supposed to be an episode in the new season called Zap Gets Cancelled, and I'm so, like... Oh, God. It's always a risk when you're topical humor and all that. Always a risk.
That sounds like it's gonna be on, like, one side of the good-bad spectrum, but, like, on the far side of either one.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily one of the people asking for more Futurama, because it has tried to end itself a number of times now, and things just kind of get messy. But it exists now.
I just don't want them to fix it.
I left briefly. I had to be a human being in the real world for a second.
That sounds awful.
Thank you.
Well, we've got a new crew of Buzz and Bzz and Zap Brannigan. And now we just got a new human crewmate called Stelly. I'm gonna make Stelly work in shields, I guess. Which is funny because we don't have any shields right now. Besides the Zoltan shield, obviously. Let's get these beams going. What were you guys talking about when it went away? Was it like favorite Futurama characters?
Yeah, we were talking about favorite Futurama characters.
Okay. So my favorites are, like, first of all, Bender and Mom. As an evil person, I like seeing evil representation in media. Mm-hmm. And Bender and Mom, so good. If they ever teamed up, I don't think they ever do. Maybe it happens in the new season, I don't know. Okay, we got lots of cool stuff at this store, but I can't afford any of it. Like orange juice.
How many people here have seen all the Futurama movies?
Boy.
Yeah, Felon has seen it. I'm almost certain Derek has seen it. Well, definitely Derek's seen it. And roommate co-host and I just watched those in the last week, I think. Over the course of the last week.
Yeah.
I think my favorite of the movies is definitely Bender's Game.
I think mine is the Beast with a Million Badge. But I don't think it's because it's, like, especially better. I think I just have, like, a more nostalgic connection to it because I, like, watched it over and over again when I was sick at some point in my life.
Gotcha.
So I just remember it better.
I always remember Beast with a Billion Backs as being the movie with neo-pronouns that no one throws a fit about. And I'm so excited to see if they make jokes about neo-pronouns in the new... Ugh.
Oh my god.
I won't spoil one of the jokes in the first episode, but... Sorry, what were you saying? You're surprised what? Huh? Say it again?
I'm surprised that I haven't seen people use Squish more in real life.
Sorry, what was that?
You bit.
Alright, I'll stop. we got a new slave, a mantis called Scoops.
Whoa! Scoops!
Scoops! Are you guys ready
Hell
to see
yeah.
Scoops? I'm gonna put Scoops in the shields. I'm gonna make Stelly do some boring job like maintain the oxygen or whatever. Oh no.
I'm gonna be a bitch and ask Ben an IRL question. Have you
Okay.
met Piper before?
Yeah, I've met Piper before.
Okay, I can remember the last time you've seen her. I just don't know if she remembers you or not.
It would be
I
Thanksgiving,
might
so
ask-
she probably doesn't remember me. After she
Okay.
smells me, maybe. We're talking about a dog.
I was about to say, I'm trying to guess if Piper is a human or an animal.
I don't think any of us know the answer to that question.
One of the things that I love about Janet is how human her name is. Like, there's not a whole lot of pet Janets out there.
Pets with people
Okay,
names.
so I'll ask one of our parents to be there when you show up, because people that she doesn't intimately know, kind of like Pint, she finds to be the sussiest of bacas, so...
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna show up. I think the earliest I can get there is like 7, because I've got D&D tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we shifted the entire thing forward 5 hours so that I could go, so... If I don't, they'll kill me.
Sorry about that. I missed that.
Did you, by the way, how hard would it be if I wanted to, like, try playing Half-Life Alyx again on your headset? Do you even have that set up at your new place?
Oh shit, Piper ate that shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Piper ate?
Well, actually, no, she ate the... So I caught her before she ate the whole, like, main headset, but she ate one of the controllers, and she ate the padding around it, so you can't really wear it right now.
That's
What
crazy.
kind of dog is Piper? Are we talking about an ankle biter here?
I mean, she's a puppy, so, you know, puppies are dicks.
Aww.
She's also half German Shepherd, half Great Dane, so she has that kind of
Oh my god, she's
psycho
gonna be huge.
Oh, she already is. She's,
Oh
I
my
think,
God.
65 pounds and not done growing.
Holy shit, yeah.
But she's like the cutest fucker ever. It's like Disney sold, like, it's like Disney designed her to sell merch. She has like huge oversized ears and oversized paws, really long legs.
I really
High
want a German
legs.
Shepherd.
And yet she pees and pukes everywhere.
Actually, she's past that. Thank God. We had to replace the whole living room flooring.
In a brand new
Whoa.
house you had just moved into.
Whoa!
Yup, that carpet was so unbelievably soiled.
Hmm.
You replace it with more carpet or a different type of flooring?
No, fuck carpet. Carpet is bullshit. We
Yeah.
replaced it with porcelain.
Do you guys walk around your house with socks? Because that's just cold.
I don't think so. I mean, honestly, I just lay on that shit in the summer because it's like the only
right.
cool place.
That makes sense. I guess I should get my threat in now while you're on the phone, on the horn, Because I know you have cameras and microphones all throughout your house that are...
There's none inside. There's just one in the driveway.
Okay, we'll just say, for the sake of lying to everyone watching on YouTube right now who is considering whether or not they want to break into your house, I know you've got cameras and microphones all over. Be merciful about the fact that when I'm alone in a house, especially one with a good like echo, I'm singing to myself all day, and you just have to push past the temptation to take recordings of that to blackmail me.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, you won't be captured at all. I don't have cameras or microphones on inside because I don't trust that shit.
Well, good, because you definitely should.
The backyard camera isn't working right now, so it's just the front.
Cool. Well, everyone in the audience who's considering robbing.
Here's my security code.
Yeah, and what's your social security number?
695-857-9255.
Oh, okay, cool. Where did I put Scoops again? I think Scoops goes in shields.
Will not believe that for me. Janet turned off my computer, just like we were talking about earlier.
Really?
Yes.
Awesome.
If anyone would like to say "fuck you, Janet," please do. It's encouraged.
You're a cool cat,
Fuck
Janet.
Janet.
No! I'm never getting monetized at this rate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I am so far away from the views, like, watch hour threshold, it's not a concern. Plus, like, you can swear on YouTube, they just won't run ads on those videos.
Well, yeah, but I want you to get that money.
At the moment...
I don't want to make money. Let's think up some cool slurs to say right
now.
now.
Oh my god.
At the moment, the only people who make money off of my videos from them being on YouTube is YouTube itself. The whole point is I'm trying to get a little bit of that sent back to me.
Right.
But I need, like, what, 1,200? No, 2,300 more watch hours within the next, you know, whatever cycle I'm on.
Oh,
or
man.
all that goes away.
So in a video game, because I have a home lab server that's running all day, in a video game, if that were to just be playing your YouTube videos.
Yeah, in a video game. I don't know. No idea. I guess because it's a different IP, maybe. I don't know.
Janet is so jealous of you right now.
Jealous of me?
Yes.
Jealous that you're paying attention to the stream and not to her?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
She's so upset about this. She turned off my computer. That's how mad she was.
That's right. Yeah, August hasn't done that in quite a while, but she has done it twice.
Well, Janet's not done it a third time. And it's because I talked about it. She knows. She knows.
You gave her a people name, and then you're surprised when she has people level intelligence.
Yeah, she's not so stupid. She's actually not that stupid. I think she's pretty average intelligence for a cat.
Perfectly average.
Although, she doesn't understand... Like, I taught her, like, to, like, give paw for treats, but she doesn't understand that, like, that applies to, like, different kinds of treats. She'll only do it for, like, the Friskies bits. She won't do it for a can of tuna, or, like, the last droplet of cereal milk.
Gotcha.
I know you're not really supposed to give cats milk, so... And because she won't do paw for it, because she doesn't care if you do paw for it, I stopped, because I was like, you bitch, you won't even... You're so above me that you won't even give paw for a bowl of... For, like, a couple drops of milk, but you want it so bad. that you're gonna harass me about it?
I
Hell
won't
no.
consider it. Okay, I think because I've got the spare scrap right now, I think we're gonna buy mind control. How does that sound?
Oh, that's a soundboard. What's a relevant sound?
That's pretty
Kind of
close.
relevant. Yeah.
Safe from heartbreak, if I never... No, not singing.
Too late. Too late.
Okay, speaking of brand new shows and music, more of this stream than I thought was just spent talking about Taylor Swift and Futurama. I didn't really see that coming.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
how
like
I
I should
advertised it to my friends when I sent out the link and nobody joined.
Nice.
Sorry.
No, that's all good.
At least I sent it, you know.
Exactly. What was I going to talk about? Oh, so there's a very popular. It's like a comic book adaptation or something like that, visual novel adaptation of yeah. So it's called Heartstopper. The first season came out last year, while I was binge watching like gay shows on Netflix, just so that the algorithm would, you know, humiliate and discriminate against me for the rest of the year. I'm like, all right, you're doing your pride thing. I'll watch whatever trash shows you have on there. So I watched a lot of really bad, like, queer baiting shows. And Heartstopper is, like, the most innocent thing. Like, it's not Euphoria, even though it's like, I don't know what, because, like, British school is different. I don't know what, like, a third or second year is. They're like 16-year-olds figuring out their life, and it turns out some or all of them are gay. Who knows? But anyway, it's a really popular show. It was like #1 on Netflix when it came out last year, and I just opened the app today, and it's like #2 right now because the second season came out. And this is relevant because in the first season, they featured a Wolf Alice track. So when an artist you're obsessed about is appearing in queer media, you're like, all right, okay, I can see it. In season 2 of Heartstopper, there are 3 different Wolf Alice songs. So I feel like Netflix is trying to tell me something. Or maybe they were mining my own data, and they're like, all right, this guy watched Heartstopper season 1, and he owns like well over $1,000 worth of Wolf Alice vinyl. Let's see if we can get him back for the second one. And you know what? It works because every time it happens, I've gotten to the second Wolf Alice song in season 2. Every time it happens, I start punching like my cushion, like my sofa cushion. I'm like, ugh! They got me.
What's the emotion behind the punch exactly?
Complicated. You know when there's gay people on TV?
Mm-hmm.
It's that. But yeah, my June 1st expedition videos are always consistently the most thumbs downed of all of them, which YouTube no longer shows on the front end, so I guess it's not really a problem. But behind the scenes, I can see we've got our little protest movement. People don't like my little June 1st message, and I see you, but I gotta say, I don't quite care.
I went
So,
to check the dislikes do not show up on the YouTube dislikes add-on.
Yeah.
Nobody with the add-on has disliked your video.
Cool. No one with the add-on is homophobic.
Mm-hmm. Not a one.
It's a new litmus test.
Honestly, it kind of is. In my case of like I mean, part of what I do it is because I don't want to deal with bigots in my audience. And so when there's a convenient time for me to say, all right, cards on the table, y'all have to be at least this cool to not be actively antagonized by me. Although, you know, they're the ones antagonizing in the first place. It's not my fault that people are bigoted.
I mean, you don't have to share, but I am kind of curious, like, what the feedback exactly is
for
what
just
it's like.
for just those ones, or
just
for the
like
videos
being
in
like,
general.
I am queer and in paleontology, I exist. Thanks.
Oh, it's
like
always like it's stuff like gay people aren't discriminated against in the United States because we're a free country and you shouldn't complain, and it's stuff like that, you know.
Oh my god. Those rights are currently very clearly under threat. And
yeah,
were
which is
in
why
the past.
it's
like they thought America was a free country before, and it wasn't. Like, we're low on freedom rating, aren't we? Like, internationally.
well, yeah, I know what you're talking about, but it does depend on like who you're talking to. But I believe it's like a UN ranking of various countries based off of whatever. Why is
I mean,
our
I
oxygen-
live here, and it does not feel that great. Especially with like the whole like anti cross-dressing, I guess, Tennessee law, where it's like
you can't do drag, it's screaming.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Because that's just controlling what people wear. But like with how corrupt like every layer of government is right now, like even if we know that like the Constitution doesn't support that kind of infringement on rights, I mean, also fuck the Constitution, it's a billion years old. But I don't know. I'm
It's
rambling.
ancient
We should
history.
probably not get into politics too much, just because people watching will find it more relaxing to not think about how awful the world is, regardless of what they personally believe. Just the topic is like, ew.
Well, yeah, I mean, just to summarize and to answer your question,
Yeah,
mostly, if it's not just outright like Westboro Baptist shit, it's stuff like, I don't have a problem with it, but why do they have to be so in your face about it? And yeah, stuff like that. Although for the most part, it's just like people just leave a dislike and move on.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
I want to use the mind control module, but this is an auto scout, so there are no living beings on this ship to
Bro,
mind
that's
control.
so mean. They like gave you this cool little toy, and now you can't even use it.
Well, you can't use it, toy. It's
I can't
okay.
tell if you're making fun of me or of yourself.
I'm making. When in doubt, I'm always making fun of myself.
I had a question. Oh, I just was wondering if you get those like Jesus loves you comments on like you're not queer stuff, because like some people will just like post it anywhere.
No, not
you haven't
really.
gotten any of those yet?
I get it.
That'll be your sign that you've made it. Once you get
when
one
people
of those.
when people are trying to paste their like
yeah,
they're like
trying to
chain
convert
letters.
people through the YouTube comments. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I guess I should say, like, I don't have people arguing about creationism in my comment section either, because, I mean, just to be totally clear, the highest viewed expedition video I've ever uploaded hasn't hit 500 views, so it's not exactly prime real estate for proselytizing.
Yeah.
But if you go and watch all of them over and over and over again and share it with all of your friends and tell them to subscribe at patreon.com/ptpaleo, I can become the lightning rod for which Culture War is constantly seeking an out.
I just
Make my life worse. but at least make me money. A black market weapons trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. Ooh, I can use my mind control to make it a better deal. Once convinced to help, he casually states that his offer was actually a lie and they plan to attack your ship. By the time he returns to his senses, you're already prepared your ship to fight. Alright, so it was just a trap. Cool.
I mean, that's cool. Kind of cool, right?
Not cool of this guy.
Anyway. Well, like, if it was, I mean, yeah, cool of the mind control that you kind of gotta skip the bullshit a little.
Yeah. Give me those
By the way,
rooms.
Ben, if you watch YouTube on the TV, you are gonna get inundated with pro-life shit. Just a warning.
Really?
Because I always let that shit play out and then click on it to run their bill up. So.
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh, but that means you're gonna get more of those ads, doesn't it?
I know, and then I always let it run out and then click on it. I try to run their bill up.
Yeah, no, I guess that's like the smart thing to do. I think that would be too damaging for my mental health.
Wait, whose bill?
The advertising company, the people trying to advertise it, because you're wasting the money that they're giving to YouTube for the advertisement by pretending to be a potential
interested. Yeah.
book. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So they're wasting money on people who disagree with them.
Let's go to the store. Let's go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
Let's get some shoes.
It's literally just like so instinctual for me to like join you when you do that voice. Like they have to.
It's just so instinctual for me to go shopping. Ooh, I can get a second pike beam. I'm gonna do that.
Oh,
such a bad idea.
Oh, that's so funny. I was
But
just
the pike beams are so powerful. What were you gonna say?
Oh, just like, cause like I'm a woman, so like the instinctual to go shopping get harder.
Shopping.
It's so instinctual to go shopping. Women
It's
be
in
shopping.
my DNA. Hey, you gotta watch the Barbie movie. Deprogram yourself.
Wait, but doesn't the Barbie movie want women to be shopping for Barbie dolls? don't they want women be shopping?
That would be such a funny. The tagline of the Barbie movie is "Women be shopping for Barbie."
Women be shopping our products. Oh goodness. Oh.
I had to put my soundboard on the ground because my laptop was starting to make my legs sweat. I'll put it back in my lap. We gotta liven things up.
He thinks I'm
You get
Excellent. Oh, cool. We have to go to the Slug Home Nebula. Shit.
Okay. I need to leave in like an hour. Sad.
Have to get your nappy naps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make dinner before too long. I'm getting a little peckish. Someone's gonna have to stall for me. Sounds like a job for.
What? What?
Hi. Hello, hi.
Hello. Do you want me to start stalling now?
No. Not quite yet. Let's see if we'll see if we can get to, the point where the ship blows up, and then I'll go, heat up some water and make ramen. We're doing, easy dinner tonight, because it's a stream. I could just call it quits and go eat a regular dinner, but I'm so dedicated to my craft. Hole smasher laser. Whoa. Damn. Powerful laser designed to maximize hull damage. That's kind of what my pike beams already do, so I might sell that. Although in order to use my mind control, I have to get this sensor.
Wait, like, was the mind control like a one-time use thing, or?
No, it's a module on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be able to see the interior of the enemy. You have to see, like, the enemy in the other ship, which you can't do without sensors, but also I can't do here because it's a nebula, and that interferes with sensors, which is why I hate nebulas. Nebulae.
I knew a nebula once. Pebbles Nebula.
Pebbles Nebula. Truly tragic. And slugs are immune to mind control. I guess that makes sense. They don't really got much going on in the thinking department.
Are they at least like stupider? Like worse at the game if you can't mind control them?
No idea. Derek says yes, but I'm not sure which question he's saying yes to, so the world may never know. We gotta get out of here. You have bested us. Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? You know what? We'll be merciful. I just want to get out of this blasted nebula.
I asked ChatGPT to generate some prompts about Futurama, so that when you leave to make your din-din, we have like a guide to like talk about.
Cool.
And just not have dead air.
I'll make sure to do that fairly soon then.
Cool. Yeah, I had to like ask for the prompts, and I was like, assume everyone has seen Futurama and can have deeper conversations about the subject.
So you really have to say stuff like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Ben! I had a big boy food moment. I tried sushi and I didn't hate it.
Really?
It was a big moment for me.
Good for you. What did you try?
It was like a tuna thing.
Oh,
It was like
okay.
tuna and wasabi.
So what was it like eating actual tuna and not 50% mayonnaise like what they sell at what do you call it?
Subway?
Subway?
Yeah.
Isn't like
No,
the
it was
Subway
legit.
like not even real tuna? Wasn't that a scandal?
It's their bread that gets like classified as not bread because there's too much sugar in it.
But that was like, but no, like there was also like a Subway tuna scandal. Subway tuna scandal.
Yeah, they put something really fucking bizarre in there.
Ground up gym
Like
mats.
they detected a horse or something.
Yes! I hate
Woman
horses.
who sued Subway over tuna seeks to quit case. Subway demands sanctions. Updated 3 months ago.
Women be eating Subway.
Okay, so Subway did have regular tuna, but a woman insisted it was not tuna. Interesting. I could eat some tuna. I could have a tuna sandwich. But I shouldn't eat right before bed.
I'm
I
so
had a
bad
tuna
about that.
sandwich early.
So I guess I should make the dinner now so that it's not right before bed by the time it's my bedtime. So, I will be back in like 10 minutes.
Okie dokie. Hull's critical. The ship's real banged up right now, but I think I can fix it. I think we're fine. I have barely gotten through any of the things I wrote down to talk about, which is good news. And bad news, because that means I can go for quite a bit longer.
What are some of the other topic areas?
Well, mostly it's just stuff about, like, the expedition videos and the decisions and stuff that go into it, but there's also a couple of papers I read today, including one... I'm not going to do this while Rita's away, because that would be cruel, because she would love hearing about this, but it was a study that I came across where the authors were basically hotboxing a lobster.
Oh,
like,
dang.
they were buying, a THC cartridge, having it auto vaporize. It has specific details in the paper. I'll bring it up when it's time to talk about it. But it's like a restaurateur basically said, well, what if we hotbox the lobsters before we boil them alive? Is that less cruel? Maybe they're so relaxed they don't feel the pain or whatever.
Or they notice fucking everything. Oh my god. That's interesting. What did they... Alright, I know you want to wait to talk about it, but that's interesting.
Well, I won't read out any of the, like, quotes I have highlighted or anything, but basically what they found was that it does... Oh, here's some slugs. I guess if they're immune to mind control, that's not gonna work. Awesome. Ooh, these guys have kind of a tough shield. Alright, we got this. Anyway, what they found was that it does severely decrease, like, movement. Like, the animal doesn't, like, move around that much afterwards. And they did find, so, like, after, halberd beam, I don't need any more weapons. Basically, after they do this test, the animal is immediately euthanized and, like, ground up and liquefied so that they can test the tissues to see if THC was, like, actually, like, ingested, quote unquote. And they determined that there was trace amounts of THC, like, throughout the body of the animal, so it was definitely ingesting it, and it was, like, physically less responsive to, like, movement, but not to heat. So it was clearly still, like, able to, like, detect, like, there's a hot thing touching me. There, you know, ergo, it can feel pain and doesn't like being boiled alive.
That's so fucked.
But, yeah, they just hotboxed. It was, like, 7 lobsters. It wasn't even that many.
I mean, if this is what happens when we fund science, I say fund science all we can.
I was
We
just
need these answers.
I was just remarking about that, because obviously I think a lot about how to try to fund the work I want to do, and I mean, not even that, just like, how do I fund my own like work training and stuff like that. And the fact that in pharmacology you can just say, we're gonna gas a lobster with weed smoke to see if getting them high before we boil them is, like, more humane. So you come across a large trade station. However, as soon as you approach, a warning goes out to all ships in the region. Do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. We're going to use our mind control to alter the announcer's opinions. You locate the source of the announcement and convince the speaker to rescind his previous statement. In addition, he apologizes by offering complimentary services. Hopefully you will have just enough time to shop before you can figure out what happened. Sweet. Okay. We got some cool stuff. We're gonna sell this whole laser. We can hire new crew. We can hire some slugs. We can buy some slugs. Matthew and Craig Dolan. We could buy a hacking module. Those are really useful. I think I'm actually going to insist we buy the hacking module. There, I did it without asking. Rebel Stronghold or NG controlled? Let's go hang out with the NG. Let's see. So I kind of talked about the lobster THC paper. Yeah, so when I'm making these expedition videos, hi, I'm celebrating the fact that I released 14 expedition videos, and I'm talking about the work that went into that. And like first and foremost is not pissing off the people that I have invited out there to do this work by having them think like, this guy's not a scientist, he's just a vlogger, right? He's just like wasting time talking to a camera, or like,
right.
I'm only doing this for like, you know, plug my Instagram or whatever. I don't even have an Instagram, so just saying. But yeah, so it's sensitivity to people's time, making sure that like, you know, it depends on what expedition you're on, but on Menefee expedition, I'm not like I'm not like in charge. There are people that, you know, I'm working with. Collaborators is what Dr. McDonald says. So I have a responsibility to my collaborators to not be just, you know, wasting time on this solo project. I have to make sure people, I have to give people a chance to opt out if they don't want to appear on camera. Sometimes it's just like, yeah, I don't want to be in a video. Sometimes it's like, oh, you don't need to. And then there's like, I have been told like, please don't post any photos that have me in it because I am being like harassed by stalkers. And if they find out that I was here, like they're going to use that to trace me. So there's varying levels of like giving people space. So, yeah, privacy concerns, site sensitivity, making sure I'm not increasing the risk of poaching, because it is so not worth it to make videos if I'm gonna come back later to find that people have been stealing stuff.
Yeah.
Totally not worth it. So that's all important. I did mention somehow I made 2 videos that tied for the longest one at 9 minutes 36 seconds. I say this throughout the series, but just to kind of repeat, all these videos are shot during the day. My voice is starting to give out in hour 4. Here we go. Hydration. Hydration. So, we got intruders now. So all of this is shot during the day, and then we go home. It's usually around 4, 5, sometimes earlier. If they're oh no, one of our guys died. Zap Brannigan is dead.
Not Zap.
No.
Zap Brannigan died. I'm so sorry. You know what? That's kind of on me. Yeah. That's on me. My bad, Zap.
I don't think there's ever been casualties that wasn't Zap's fault.
He does get a lot of people killed.
Good job.
Ugh. Yeah, the ship's gonna be fine, but it sucks to lose a crew member, especially a Zoltan who helped like charge any room that they're in. Did I lose someone else too? We have Scoops, we have Stelly. I guess it's just Zap. Rest in peace.
That's so sad.
Doom!
So we do our thing during the day, lots of manual labor. Then we go home, usually around 3 or 4, to our lodging place. And I usually, because you want to shower, right? You want to get out of your stinky field clothes and clean up. And so usually what I was doing this last time is trying to like edit and stitch all the videos together, and then as it's exporting, go take a shower, because the export is itself going to take, 15-20 minutes or so. And I kept having to put my phone in the refrigerator, which you're not supposed to do because it's bad for the battery or whatever. But just trying to export, everything would get... They just give me another... Hold on, I'm going to let the stream catch up. I was just given a third pike beam. I don't need that. I've got 2. It's just a free weapon, but I already have 2 of them. So we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell the pike beam. We're gonna sell this drone. They do have the weapon pre-igniter for sale, which is a really valuable thing, but I can't afford it. Maybe I can run a mission and come back. Let's try that. Okay. Just need 50 more scrap. Oh, jeez. We're gonna use our hacking module to just pull that shield down. Oh, God.
I'm enjoying a very good tuna sandwich.
Excellent. I think we can all enjoy a good tuna sandwich every now and again.
I've been poisoned by little kid ew gross tuna for years, and this week I'm like, okay, let me see what the deal with tuna is, and I'm like, it's okay, it's pretty good.
Have you tried it toasted?
My sandwich is toasted. I don't ever not toast sandwiches ever.
Okay, that's smart.
To me, it's like sacrilege to have a sandwich without toasted bread. Unless it's a PB&J, then it's okay.
Toasted
They're still
PB&J.
better toasted. It's still better toasted, but it's okay not toasted.
Alright, well, we got the scrap we wanted, but the ship is in bad shape. We're only gonna have 30 scrap left over to actually fix the ship.
But in case anybody wants my little recipe, it's 2 pieces of toast, mayo and Dijon mustard, and then inside the tuna can, I mix it with a little bit of soy sauce, and then I put it on the sandwich.
Huh.
It's really good.
Try it with QP mayo if you haven't done that yet. It makes it really rich.
I haven't tried QP mayo. 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 I I have to find out if my grocery store sells QB mayo. How do you spell it?
Kewpei. I mean, in general, if you're a mayo fan, it's Japanese mayo. They make it with egg yolk instead of egg white. It makes it way more flavorful.
I'm not a huge mayo fan. Oh, you said PEI instead of PIE. Ooh. Okay, so there is QB mayo. It is kind of expensive. I'll consider it.
Yeah,
I don't have mayo very often.
Yeah, it's
so
one of those things.
Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. I'm not signed in to HEB, but like clearly I am because I can see the stuff that my dad is adding to the cart.
You should add some random stuff just to mess with him.
No, I'm usually in charge of the groceries. It says that I'm signed out, but like I can put in an order. What? Well, this kind of works out in my favor, but they should really work on that security. He changed the password, so I should be signed out. I'm gonna see how far this goes.
We have arrived in NG space. If you haven't noticed yet, we are arriving... What the weapon pre-igniter does, why it's so expensive, is that we start every encounter with all of our weapons charged, which totally changes everything.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Yeah, we've got
that's
a
like
decent...
overpowered almost.
Yeah, well that's why it was 120 scrap to buy. So I'm going to focus on... I think we're good on weapons. I'm going to focus on improving our hacking and our shields. Because we've only got a couple more sectors to go before we hit the big time. So let's see what's out there. I have a couple notes written down for my favorite things that I caught on video this year. Or nearly caught on video this year. One of which... There's some good horse, like living horse footage that I got when I went around as I usually do during the day. The reason there's so much like nature footage cut in between the digging is that I just take walks and I like to stick my phone up into plants and various whatever ant hills. And
how
on this...
serious is your hatred of horses? Because my understanding is that there's a bit that you, like, despise horses, but how much truth belies?
Oh, I mean, like, I won't go near them if I don't have to, and I don't ever have to, so I won't. They're just very big animals that can seriously injure you if they want.
Yeah. I used to do horseback riding as a kid. I was not a horse girl. It just happened to be the closest summer camp to where my grandparents lived.
Girl.
I'm not a horse girl. Like, I did not think about horses when I was not at that camp. But that camp was super fun. And, what was I gonna say about horses? I'm sorry, I'm silly. I had a point that I was gonna make about horses. Oh, yes. One time I was doing like the breakfast trail ride that they do at that camp, where you like ride out into the distance and then you have like this huge breakfast like out in the wilderness and then you come back home. And it's a shorter path back because you're full of food and you'll feel yucky if it's the same length all the way there.
Gotcha. Did you guys just see how quickly I ended this encounter, by the way? With those...
Is it because of that boost that you got?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. But the point was I was on one of those like breakfast trail rides and we stepped directly over a diamondback. Like, there was a diamondback in the middle of the trail. So every single horse stepped over that snake. And I was like, oh my god, if a horse steps on that snake and it bites someone or another horse or... But then it was fine, and nobody acknowledged it, and it's like it didn't happen.
Nice. Distress call. Someone is distressed nearby. and I have a lot of weapons. You find a number of
You're
ships
actually gonna
fleeing
help?
a small
Whoa.
space station. You hail them, ask what's wrong, help we're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spiders. I'm not sending my crew down to the surface. It's a trap every time. Not falling for it, FTL. Not falling for it.
Where'd you even go?
It's just an off-screen event where, like, almost every single time they kill you.
But, like, why did you pick that spot on the map to go if you knew that it was gonna be like that?
I didn't. It's just a generic distress call.
Okay. So sometimes distress calls are fine? I thought it was just all distress calls that are bullshit.
No, sometimes it's like, you know, sometimes it's a, they've got this drone that's gonna shoot down my,
Okay, you got this. You got your cool thing. You're gonna do great.
I've got 2 pike beams. I cannot lose.
You could have had 3.
I could have had 3. I would have had to completely, like, overhaul my ship
But
in order to charge 3 pike beams.
Well, now it automatically charges, right? So...
Yes, but in order to, it's more complicated than that. Yeah, I have a friend. I have a boarding drone.
I miss Zap Brannigan.
Zap's dead.
Zap's dead. I mean, it's what would happen to Zap, but disappointing.
Found malfunctioning mantis. Believes it is human. Will receive input only from human. Danger evaluation extremely high. Provide assistance. So we can either send our human crew member to communicate, our mantis crew member, or use our mind control to direct. I'm going to do the mind control so he doesn't kill one of my crew members.
Yeah.
The mantis calms down and communicates thanks to the NG and yourself for helping. He requests to be dropped off at a nearby planet. We get stuff. Cool. Give me that scrap. Give me that scrap.
Yes! Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
Speaking of Futurama, could I get someone to stall real quick while I go heat up some water?
Yeah, I've got the interview questions, I guess.
All right. Ask the interview questions, and then I'll answer them when you get back.
Okay, cool.
All right.
What are the interview questions?
So the first one is about Futurama's social commentary. One of the show's strengths is its ability to comment on contemporary issues using satire and humor. Which episodes do you think had the most impactful social commentary, and what themes did they address?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What's that episode where Farnsworth has like nipple, like, and they're like hanging down? I thought that was very insightful. I don't know what it meant, but I found it insightful.
Well, now I have to Google Farnsworth's nipple episode, so let's... so... the first result was Futurama 10 worst episodes.
Nice.
There's nothing about... Oh, where they, like, changed their genders? Or were, like, gender neutral?
I forgot about that one. We
just
watched
that. What that was? All right. Well, I was given a joke answer, but that actually had actual commentary. So go me.
Yeah.
There's also a
really really droopy boobs with like nipple tassels on. So.
Yes,
there's also an episode where Bender gets a robot sex change in order to win at the Olympics, which I think aged kind of horribly, all things considered. Because like Leela and Amy are both kind of turfs. Although I have to admit, I do think it's kind of funny. It was a It was a funny episode.
Yeah, they're usually not too heavy-handed to the point where like you're too upset.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have more questions.
Okay.
If my throat will clear. 2. Time travel and paradoxes. Futurama often explores time travel and the consequences of messing with the past. Do you have any favorite time travel episodes, and how well do you think the show handled the complexities of time travel?
Well, the first one that comes to mind, just because I watched it recently, was the first Futurama movie, I think, where like the aliens scam everyone and they own Earth. And like they have Bender go back in time to steal a bunch of shit. And like Fry goes back to time to try and stop him. And then becomes a character in the future.
The Bender's Big Score.
Yeah.
I've got the Wikipedia page open now.
I see.
Oh my god, the plot part is so long.
Yeah. It's the equivalent of like 4 episodes.
I like the one where Farnsworth. Good.
No, I was just saying I love the movies. I'm sorry I talked over you.
Oh, no. I like the one where Farnsworth builds the machine that goes forward in time. I thought that was a really cool episode.
Yeah, that was.
I also like the recurring.
You also like what?
I also like the. Sorry, I feel like I'm on a delay. I also like the recurring bit where Farnsworth assassinates Hitler every go round.
I didn't know that. I don't remember that.
Can I say something that might be a little controversial?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but I did not like the first episode of the reboot.
The prophecy will help. Ah, fire indeed hot.
I don't know. In my mind, it just felt like very... It felt like if you described Futurama to someone and then had them write a Futurama episode.
No, really? It felt like that distant. That's so sad. I mean, that happens with a lot of reboots. It's like, you know, you want to bring back the magic when we have to accept that things end and you have to move on from them and you can't always recreate that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, I guess I would have believed that Futurama could do it just because of, like, its style. But, I mean, if the first episode feels that disconnected from the source material, then probably the rest of the season's not great. Have you seen any other episodes, or just the first one? Okay, so, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that's another reason why I'm waiting for the full season to come out before I watch it, just in case it's bad. I'll just, like, not watch it and save myself the strife.
I think in all fairness to them, it's kind of hard to write a first of something, but yeah, I kind of felt like they ended it with a really, like, they ended it nicely. So I hope they don't just bring it back for the sake of bringing it back.
Yeah, like, actually, like, do something and...
Yeah.
Yeah. It felt like the end of Futurama was, like, pretty final, so, like, coming back from that after that big ending. I don't know. I haven't seen it in such a long time.
Yeah. I almost wish they did, like, a different cast in the same universe that they could do different shit with.
That'd be
like,
interesting.
do another 1,000 years in the future or something?
Yeah, maybe that, or I don't know. I think it's a really interesting universe that they've built.
Yeah, it would be nice. Are there any spin-offs?
Yeah. I like the little lore they throw in every so often. It's very fun to keep track of.
No, it doesn't look like there's a spin-off of Futurama. There should be.
Yeah. Like, I don't think there is, but I'm just kind of more like The Simpsons, right? they're so limited because they've explored pretty much every character path for the like predetermined limits that they've put on themselves. Like, why not make a different scenario in the same universe that gives you more creative freedom?
Because, you know, people are watching for the nostalgia to recreate the feeling. They don't want something new.
Yeah, true.
You know?
Although,
So
who
that's
the
the
hell
thing.
is watching The Simpsons these days?
Somebody.
It's just like one dude that keeps Fox renewing it.
I mean, like, old people, I guess, who are, like, used to watching TV that way and just didn't stop watching TV that way just because all the youngins did.
Yeah,
Like, there are
true.
people who still watch cable. Like, my grandparents would watch game shows, you know, on cable TV, you know.
True.
Good old Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, Jeopardy.
Is that a good ugh or a bad ugh?
Good. I liked it before, rest in peace, Alex Trebek died.
Oh.
I haven't watched anything since his passing.
Ugh. Yeah, that must have taken a big hit to ratings. Just like an awful thing to say. Alright. I'm gonna try to get to a more interesting question from the list I've got here. Bender's character development. Bender goes through some interesting changes and growth throughout the series. How do you feel about Bender's character arc and his journey from a robot with more self-centered attitude to someone who occasionally shows more compassion?
I don't know. I think.
Do you remember
I think there's only so much they can do with like a purely like evil or, you know, egocentric Bender. So I like the idea that they changed him into, you know, this sort of just like kind of chaotic neutral guy now. You know, he's not evil. Yeah.
Is Bender a tsundere? That's the... I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. It's like tsundere. I don't know. I'm not a weeb. But is Bender tsundere?
I mean, he's pretty easily jealous, so I'd say yes.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys remember the episode where he gets like an empathy implant and like because he flushed Nibbler down the toilet and Leela was sad and so the professor was like, I'm gonna make you feel how Leela feels. I like that episode.
That was good.
I don't remember that episode. I do remember the one where he became an environmentalist, but like in a Bender way, where he was gonna force everybody to be an environmentalist.
Was that
violence.
Like God, what was it with the like the mystery machine episodes where it's like the what if machine?
Oh, the anthologies.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love the anthology episodes.
What are they?
Those
Tales
are some
of
of my
Tempest.
favorites. Oh, the next question. I think we all know the answer. Futurama has several episodes that are surprisingly emotional. Which ones hit you the hardest? And what made them stand out from the typical humor-focused episodes? R.I.P. Dog.
Yeah.
I skip the dog one every time.
Oh my god.
I watched it once.
What's... I forget the name of the episode. Is it Jurassic Park? Is that the one?
I think so.
Yeah, Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's so sad! No! Oh, that's really sad. I'm sorry. I guess I'm stuck on that point, but yeah, that's the classic sad one.
Alright, I got my din din.
Hi. Did I do a good job? Were you listening?
I was not listening, but since
Okay.
it doesn't seem like anyone left the stream,
How many people were there?
2 viewers.
It's
Hi,
me
2
and
viewers.
somebody.
Wahoo!
Woohoo!
Wahoo!
Not our felon friend who's in the car.
I just crossed another state line, by the way.
Nice.
Is anyone here not a felon?
I committed a felony,
Let's be
but
honest, who hasn't committed a casual felony once in a while?
okay, but
Yeah.
I
I have to double check if the things I've done are felonies or not.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I've got everyone beat by age because I committed my first felony at age 10,
Yeah.
and
no,
we all know about that, and we don't have to recap that.
Yeah.
So I got everyone beat
I'll,
there. It's a family
I'll
record.
Share... I'll share mine in the private chat.
We'll enjoy that. What
It's a good one.
you can go ahead and lob your Futurama interview questions at me at any time.
Oh, they're not that good. We all just kind of
Oh, okay.
like they're kind of. I mean, it's ChatGPT.
Were any of them funny bad?
No, there's like it was just it would like in order to like really answer, you would have to have like a really fresh memory of like a good number of episodes, and so since we just kind of like it didn't hit that sweet spot between like you're familiar with the series to get us talking about it. We did talk about Jurassic Park, the Sad Dog episode.
Classic.
We also talked about the gender swap episode where like everybody
Yes.
goes gender neutral and then they also all get transed.
Yep. Yep.
I love
that
how
sure does
Scruffy
happen.
was just into it on that episode too.
Oh yeah.
Scruffy's
Yeah.
got big knockers.
I wonder how I would
Respectfully.
feel if that happened to me. If I would like just roll with it. Like, am I just compliant with society, or do I actually care about my gender? Like, am I cis because I like being a woman, or am I cis because I don't care? I don't know.
Time will tell. Maybe. I got me some spicy ramen.
Ooh.
Stop giving me weapons. I don't need them.
Does the spicy ramen have a flavor other than spicy?
Spicy tonkatsu. So I guess pig. Pig flavor.
I get a spicy garlic ramen from the grocery store.
This is a
I
big
haven't
ass
had
ship.
that. What about the ship?
This enemy I'm about to fight, this mantis bomber, this is a big ship.
Uh-oh. You got it. You got your shit loaded.
I got my preload, I guess.
They've
Yeah.
only got 2 guys. Oh, they have 4 guys. Oops, I can't count.
It's okay. You know
Literally
what? We're gonna be
2.
fine. My hacking module can take this shield down.
Are they fighting each other? Is that the mind control?
Yeah, that's the mind control.
Oh, that's so good. They're gonna teleport when your Zoltan shield is gone, Derek says.
They're gonna try, but I just blasted it, so. Yeah, the Zoltan
Ooh,
shield also
cool
makes
laser.
you immune to,
Nice.
like, beaming. At least while it's up.
I mean, between the, like, weapons and the, like, pre-charge boost, are we in a good position to, like, actually win this game?
Possibly. There's still the luck element, but I did just destroy that Mantis bomber, like, pretty quick.
Yeah. No, that was really fast. Let me get back into, Oh wait, no, wrong sound! They're right next to each other. Oops.
Unfortunately, I am running out of fuel, though.
Oh, well then, in that case... There we go.
But I have a ton of scrap. I just upgraded my shields. Let's upgrade hacking again. Now let's get to the exit. And let's see if I have to call for help. I'm gonna try to eat my ramen as far away from the mic as I can get it so you can't hear. Please let me know if you hear food eating noises because I hate those.
Okay. You could do. Oh no, you probably can't do. I was gonna say you could do push to talk, but like you're playing a game, so.
Yeah, and I could disconnect the microphone every time I take a bite, but then it'll switch over to the shitty mic that's on my like desktop camera, and I don't want that.
Oh god.
I mean, just embrace it. Just have 30 seconds of Zoidberging that shit.
Just slurp it.
Ooh, we got another pirate bomber.
Somebody's gonna be into that
shit.
anyway. Ooh, I like the little squid crossbone symbol.
Dead Zoidberg Society.
She's considering evil again. No evil, no evil. Don't turn off my computer. She was thinking about it. She was thinking about it.
Oh, that's so satisfying.
Ugh.
I love the hacking module, the way it just pulls their shield down.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, once the pike beams are charged, half your health is gone, like, right away.
Uh-oh.
Shield's
Janet.
down again. Here we go.
Janet, what are you...
I'm gonna slice you up.
I'm holding Janet like she's an infant.
She might be an infant. Alright, we have a decision. We can either
Kirby!
destroy this ship, or we can take Kirby.
Well, what's the benefit of destroying the ship?
Probably slightly more scrap. It would give us fuel, I guess.
Is there any like downside to accepting a new member? Like, do we have to spend more resources taking care of them or something?
No, but it would mean that I'm gonna run out of fuel when I get to the next sector. If I destroy the ship, there's a chance that I get fuel from the ship. But if I you think I should kill him? You know what? I'll be merciful. We'll see if Kirby's worth it. We'll see if Kirby jeopardizes everything we worked for.
Next time there's just a hole in the hull, we can just throw him out of it.
Exactly. Rock-controlled or uncharted nebula. We have to go to the rock-controlled sector, but those guys are kind of scary.
Hey, Stinky!
Janet can't decide how she wants cuddles. She's just like climbing all over me. I guess I shouldn't complain. She is the best cat in the world, second only to the Brumpant.
You think August is better than Brunt? I mean, they're the same thing.
They're the same thing. That's so mean.
August, it's a holy ghost scenario. There's August, there's the Brumpin, and then there's Baby.
The holy baby.
August is the Brumpin and Baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought when you said they're the same thing, I thought you were saying that Janet was the same as August, as if they were interchangeable.
Oh.
And I was like, that's horrible.
No, August and Brumpin are the same animal.
No, both of them are good. I just thought that, like, if I said Janet was the best and then didn't put August first, that you would complain. So I was just
you would get banned. I'm gonna read out the felony you just admitted to in my stream chat.
No.
I could go straight to the top
though.
with this.
It's just because my address was wrong, but I still would have been entitled to it. I feel like that's vague enough.
Alright, let's take this guy down.
I have a relevant image to that. Let me find it.
We're just messing their stuff up.
Here
Although they did just
is-
send an enemy combat drone.
Here's the relevant image. It was I had a friend whose passion was graphic design, and they made me this.
Let me check this out. Oh, that's so sweet. Although, if you have an
Right?
upside down American flag on a sticker, you can just put it up the right way.
Well, but then the text would be upside down.
Yes, that's true. Alright, we got fuel and scrap. I think we are going to... This crew is not seeing heaven, but there is a chance we may... I'd say there's a good chance we make it to the Rebel flagship. Whether or not we survive the first round, no idea.
I'm putting in my disclaimer. That way the feds can't get me.
The feds.
The feds.
Kirby. Where did I put Kirby? You're in the computer station. Kirby plays on the pewter.
It plays on the pewter. That's computer sorted to pewter is so gross.
I think it's funny when
like,
spelled
it's
out.
like calling a cucumber a cuke.
A cuke.
Cuke, yeah.
In the first millisecond of your assault.
Yeah, 'cause the swirl is mind control, so you gotta kill their mind control.
The swirl is mind control, but they do not have a mind control module.
Oh, okay. So it was overlapping the shield module. I see now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Were you gonna repair your shields real quick?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Magic missile.
Oh,
Magic missile.
wrong one.
That's relevant.
Magic missile.
That's relevant.
For a second, I thought that too.
I just like that one. But we did also fuck with their feelings. I should do that every time there's mind control. Although that'll be every time, won't it?
That would be so often. Hey, listen, I love Save from Heartbreak, but we don't have to do that every time.
No. I'll just do it when the urge strikes, and hopefully I'll tame the urge.
What we do have to do every time. Oh wait, I'm gonna play you guys my favorite two-parter. Are you ready for this?
Ooh.
I'm not memorizing the multiplication table.
I love that guy.
I have a calculator, and my ass is fat.
Yeah! That's so good! Why aren't these here? Where are they? Where are you keeping them from us?
You can only have like 8 per server without Nitro Boost, but because I have Nitro, I can use them from any server.
Right, so you can just do what I do with emojis.
Exactly.
Just make as many servers as you want.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's get more power to
Why
the
they have
engines.
to put it behind the expensive nitro? I can't afford. I guess I can afford it once I get a job, like a real adult.
Try just writing it off as a business expense. That's my
I don't
plan.
have a business.
I do. I have an LLC now.
Yeah. A little company.
Oh, the tiniest. I am starting to get spam mail from banks trying to get me to, oh no, I should have gone to the store, I need fuel. I'm so stupid.
Oh no, we have to go to Walmart now.
Meow.
Meow.
These guys are gonna try to teleport at me.
At least everything's charged. That's so cool.
It's such a useful thing. Being able to attack first. Mwah.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
I mean, it's like offensive and defensive. It's so powerful. Main Coon, we are getting some interesting background audio. Okay. We're not getting the audio anymore.
Thanks. I'm gonna.
Alright, thank you. You too.
Ah, okay, I see they were busy. Sorry. We could hear that.
Just parts of it.
Oh, are they still not back?
Get out of here,
Wow.
intruder.
I don't know why I expected that to get their attention. I'm getting tired, I guess, because it's my bedtime.
Is it Betty by time?
Yeah, should I stay up?
I mean, I was thinking of doing that. But I also don't know why. You know? Why torture
I mean,
myself?
it's fun. Like,
Excuse me.
and we're so close to winning. We've got such a good shot at winning. I want to see this through.
Oh,
I've
good,
been
there's a
having so
store
much
right there.
fun. But it's so irresponsible. If I stay here, I can't watch Naruto.
I think you should stay here.
Yeah, I started watching Naruto last night. Oh, I think you may have seen that. If you check my channel.
I don't think I've seen that.
I did a list of like all my reactions through episode 1.
Okay.
Because I was watching it because a friend wanted me to watch it and they wanted updates, and so I just made a thorough reaction to episode 1.
Nice. I think I'm gonna buy the shield boost charger. It increases our recharge rate by 15%.
But we already have the fact that it's charged.
No,
Wouldn't
the
something
shield.
else- Oh, is that different? Does that
Yeah.
not get charged with the charge auto? Then yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the weapon autoloader is something different. We're getting so powerful.
Beef. I don't know why you said that. I don't know what compelled me to say that.
The power of beef Gurwitch compels you.
Beef possessed me.
For the viewer at home, Beef Gurwitch is an extremely odd old college humor skit that is one of my favorites and is the origin of the name of my phone. My phone has always been named Juan Tildo, and it's a Beef Gurwitch joke.
You name your phone?
Well, yeah, you have to set its name for like Bluetooth and stuff.
Right. Mine's, I think, just Pixel 5.
Boo.
Like, I didn't custom name it. What should I custom name my phone?
Juan Tildo. Let's just
I
have
think
the
it
same. Let's
should
just have
maybe
the
not
same.
be the same as yours.
Why?
Um.
Is it not good enough? Are we gonna confuse our phones for each other? You live in Tejas, so.
I just want to be independent, you know. It's like when you know, you buy like a shirt or something, and then your friend buys the exact same shirt, and then you're like, yo.
It's like when you name your phone after a 10-year-old comedy skit, and someone else doesn't. Everyone's getting injured. Well, Zap Brannigan won't live to see it, but his ship has a very good chance of making it to the end.
I could name my phone Pebbles Nebula in honor of Pebbles
That is
Nebula.
so, yeah, I think
Okay.
I think we have
Let
our
me
answer.
figure out how to do this. Settings. This is gonna confuse me for the rest of my life, and then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. But then, hey, maybe that'll encourage me to return to the stream to watch it to reminisce about Pebbles Nebula.
Yes, thank you.
Right?
I'll crump with you, sweetie pie.
Yeah. About phone. Device name. There we go. Pebbles Nebula. Okay. Okay, it's done.
Pebbles Nebula.
Pebbles Nebula. And now my phone is named Pebbles Nebula. That's awesome.
We're getting close. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Which is crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do my cat baby voice on stream.
You can, I do.
Ugh. She's such a good baby. She's the best. I love her. Alright, what are we doing in the game? What's going on?
Sorry, I'm sending a text. As a naturally warlike species with few intergalactic diplomatic ties, the Rock people have garnered quite a reputation as fearsome pirates. You stumble across one of their ships, and they promptly live up to type. We gotta fight pirates, guys.
Ooh,
Are you ready?
Win.
Are you ready?
Oh my god! We're fighting the Brumpet too. Not really, but similar crew.
Similar
Now
crew.
that's racism.
It's okay, they're all just ones and zeros.
Yeah.
God, there was one joke in the new Futurama season premiere that I want to repeat, but I won't.
Thank you.
Just because it's such a choice. I also have my ginger beer.
That was such an awful sound.
That was
That
very
was
loud.
so bad. That was
That just
so...
got typed through like 8 speakers.
Yeah.
Oh,
You made the world a worse place by doing that.
thank you. By the way, Felon, do you want to hear what I'm gonna play when you disconnect, whenever that happens?
Oh, what are you
Your
gonna
name
play?
is just Felon now.
Toodaloo! Dumbass.
You know what? I'm willing to be insulted by Mom. You know? I'm cool with it.
Cram an orphan in it! She's just so evil.
Honestly, she reminds me of my old coworker. But like, that coworker was stupider.
Is it the one you have a long history of disliking?
Yeah, the one that Izzy and I made a whole AMV animation about how much of a bitch she is.
Yeah, definitely admit to that on stream too while we're at it.
You know what? It's been so long, I don't give a fuck. We were really mean too. Like, honestly, the only time I can think of where I'm like, I might have crossed the line was that.
Alright, we've made it into... We're in the final area. I'm gonna get to a store real quick. Yeah, hold on. So, celebration.
Hey, Stinky!
Yes! 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 Yes!
Bailiff, wacky pee-pee.
We love casting spells.
Death to all of them.
Oh wait, everyone quiet for we love casting spells. Ready? Ready?
Yes.
Oh god. Oh, it went away. Hold on.
The
No!
anticipation.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm just gonna sell these drones. We now have 116 scrap. Stop it! God, what do I
Is it
want?
too long?
I have 116 scrap. I could buy backup battery.
That's so much scrap.
A cloak. I can't buy a cloak. Drone control. I don't need that. I just sold all of my drones. I could hire.
It's so sad that we can't afford cloaking. We're so close. Vivimord.
Vivimord. Vivimord has +10 when manning engines. +7 when piloting, +7 with engines.
Yeah, sorry, like, because you're not streaming to the Discord server, I can only see the stream with the delay, so I can only see, like, little details that you don't spell out.
Yeah.
So I see them late.
Well, I guess I could buy some drone parts.
Derek says if you can't afford cloaking, just boost engine/dodge.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Engine boost. Do I have extra energy? Looks like I do. Alright, we'll keep that on hand.
Are you able to see the chat when you stream? Because I know you've done it before, but like I don't know how like out of your way it is to notice it.
I've got 2 monitors. Rebel Scout. Alright, let's see how we stand up to this Rebel Scout before we try to take down the flagship.
It looks stupid. I think it's gonna die.
Ugh, well they shot down my hacking module, so that's not a great start.
It's whatever, we're still so cool.
We're still so cool, you guys.
Wow.
I'm gonna... Okay, alright.
When you say shot down your hacking module, does that mean it's like permanently gone or temporarily gone?
So, every single hacking module I send over uses up a drone part, and I currently have 5 of them. I should have bought more while I was at the store!
Well, Derek should have mentioned it.
Yeah, Derek.
Yeah, Derek. The betrayal.
The betrayal. I think I can still go back. I'm not outrunning the fleet anymore. It's more like if the rebel flagship spends 3 consecutive turns at the base, I lose. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the store.
Oh wow, you really did that so easily.
Alright, we got a few more drone parts.
Alright, let's go.
I'm gonna pull up the map and let the stream catch up. I'm gonna shamefully eat my noodles in the corner real quick. Delicious. Ooh, we're at 3 viewers. A whole third person just showed up.
Uh-oh, they left.
Nice.
Oh, that's so sad.
So the base is up here, and this is the ship coming. I think we should intercept. Let's just go right. Let's just go for it.
But what if they die?
We're gonna have to fight them, the rebel flagship, either way. And right now,
But we could have been more powerful.
we gotta fight another scout. Take that shield down. I love just pry the shield down and then fire up the pike beams and just cut this guy up. So satisfying.
It's like the stove cutting videos.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Speaking of pike, have you watched Strange New Worlds?
I have not seen pretty much any new Trek.
Okay, Strange New Worlds is good. The last episode, there was a Klingon musical.
Okay.
And they were
there's
rapping.
Really?
Yeah, they had rapping Klingons.
Oh, I thought you said it was graphic.
No, they
No,
were rapping.
it's like a musical, and the
I mean,
Klingons were the
there was
rapping
a-
piece.
Are they rapping in Klingon? Because I definitely want to see that.
I think so. Dad told me about it, but yeah, I think they do.
They're rapping in the Star Trek. Oh god.
Did they leave? Hello?
Oh, wow.
Hello? Oh, wow.
Oh.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. We're gonna go to the Federation base. This is gonna be an encounter with the flagship. Alright.
Uh-oh.
So the first thing the flagship's gonna do is cloak, I guess, which is super annoying. Okay. This game would be impossible if you couldn't, like, you know, pause to plan out your attacks.
Yeah.
Take that shield down. Yes!
Imagine if there was like resource management for like how long you could pause. Like if there's like a bar that would fill when you had to like manage your
That
pause
would be
time.
so stressful.
And this is why I don't do game design.
Oh no! They're trying to kill my... They just killed Bzz!
Oh my god, I didn't see it yet. No! Tragic.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, damn it. It's playing with a pill bottle. What's wrong with you? Is it rattles? You beast? You beast? Ugh. Why don't you play with your fish that's like leaking its guts? Ugh.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You right there?
No, they fucking cloaked again.
Uh-oh. I mean, mind control.
Still recharging. We're so close. Okay. We can if we can hold on just a little longer. Yes!
Woo!
Alright, we beat stage 1. We had to do
Oh
that
my
3
God.
more times.
That's stage 1? You said this takes 30 minutes?
I don't know what I was thinking.
Were you
That was clearly not right.
partaking in an herbal supplement?
Hey. Possibly. With me, you never know.
With me, with you, I usually know.
Well, unfortunately, one of our crew members was killed. Possibly 2. Did we have 6 or 5?
We had, well, we have 5 now. We had 6 before.
Okay, we lost 1.
Who died? I'm still not over Zap.
We lost Zap and Bzz, so we've lost 2 of the 3 originals. Only Buzz remains.
That's so sad.
What? So
Well, let's see. We've got a good pilot. He's doing good at shields. Who did we lose? I think we lost our engines guy, so that's not ideal. Not before the final fight. Woof.
Wait, so the final fight's coming up? I thought you said it was part 1.
This is part 1 of the final fight.
Ah, I
We
see.
gotta go attack another 2 times.
Ugh.
But so we deflected them. I gotta get to a repair station. The stupid scout's gonna kill me, I just know it.
Is this the scout?
Yeah.
Doesn't look
It's
that
because
bad.
we're in hostile territory, so there's also other ships that are intermittently firing on us.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I should have just gone right for the rebel ship.
I thought you were going to. I don't know. I don't understand this game well enough.
Ugh. Derek says the drones in stage 2 are usually what ends my runs. Very true.
Any recommendation, Derek?
Don't play this game. Okay. We've got no one to repair the hull.
Derek recommends cloaking.
Well, we couldn't afford it.
We couldn't be shopping.
We couldn't be women shopping.
We gotta laugh at a Derek. Where are the sugar daddies in FTL?
Where are the sugar daddies in FTL? Good question. Alright, well, we got no other option. We're gonna wait here, and we're gonna have to fight the flagship. You chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate that it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. So here we go.
I think Janet actually wants her food.
Damn it. Yeah, see, their defense drone keeps shooting down my... Not having the computer, that... The hacking module, that seriously makes things difficult. Oh, God.
Are we gonna die?
Oh, God.
I can tell I'm in small town Pennsylvania because every other billboard is Jesus.
We love small town Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah.
Which side of the state are you on?
I'm on the west side, near Pittsburgh. I'm heading to Cranberry.
Cranberry?
Yeah, the Cranberry Township is what it's called.
I believe it.
Alright, we landed a hacking module. If I can manage to not explode fast enough.
You got it! You got it! You got it!
Oh god, oh god.
Let's get some,
Oh god, yes!
Are you ready for it?
We got through stage 2. Barely hanging on through stage 2. Wow.
It's me. Hi.
Yeah, O2 is on fire. Not a good situation. Weep, 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 weep. Let's do something about this oxygen leaking out.
Yeah, it says the hull is critical.
Yeah, I'll say. Don't die, don't die. Alright. Whew.
How much, what is it? Scrap did we make from that?
A little bit. Not that we can spend it. We got 50 scrap and no hull. We are basically open air.
Uh-oh. How do you fix the hull?
I would need to have someone to repair it for me.
Can't go
If I could get to a store, but all of the other, like, I can't get to the nearby stores at this point. Oh god.
Yeah, it's like 2 minutes ago my body is like, you're 20 minutes past your bedtime. Excuse me, you're gonna yawn now for 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's nowhere I can go without immediately jumping into a firefight, so we just gotta wait. I'm gonna show how little health we're starting with. That's not going to be on sync to the music, so I won't do it. Stop it. Give me a second. God.
Good night. Schnork me.
No, don't leave. No, no. What button? I get my thing up here.
Doom!
Yeah, nothing good is about to happen. We just have to wait in our current location.
I appreciate the consistent air horn effect. It's keeping me from getting EP on this trip.
Toodaloo! Dumbass.
Fuck yeah, I feel like I just had a coffee. Alright.
He thinks I'm gay.
He thinks I'm gay?
Bailiff, whacking pee-pee.
Nice pee-pee.
Alright.
What is that from?
It's a Judge Judy parody.
Oh my
Are you
God.
guys ready for the final fight? We're gonna explode, like, immediately, I think.
With you, sweetie
No!
pie.
You're not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it has sustained. It looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Be prepared. This is the final fight. And we got no more drone parts, so I can't even use my hacking. We just gotta
Why
go
are we
for
doing
it.
this if we're gonna lose?
There's nothing else I can do. This is the only option. And they're using a Zoltan shield. Hey, we gotta pour one out for the
Are you
vets.
ready for it?
I'm gonna be impressed if we last. I have to
Derek
use-
says you're gonna have to use your mind control to reverse theirs.
They don't have anyone in their mind control thing, thankfully. Okay, we got it down. We mind control one of their weapons. Now they're trying to board me. Are you serious? No! Ugh!
Derek says that the mind control doesn't need to be manned, but perhaps
Oh,
a little
gotcha.
too late.
Why? Oh. 'Cause she's dead.
Death to all of them.
What?
You fucked with my feelings.
Yeah, that was a good run. We got pretty close.
We got so close that it hurt.
Let's look at the stats. The Brumpin 4, now my, I guess, third highest run of all time.
That was number 4? I thought that was number 3.
We're on Brumpin number 4. We had one ship that blew up almost immediately.
Okay.
Back to the hangar. Damn. What ship to do
Oh, I
now?
think, yeah, I left while a new ship was being made, which is why I forgot, because I came back with... Well, I should go to bed, unfortunately.
That
I
makes
don't want
sense.
to, but I have to. What should I do with the soundboard before I leave? I mean, the sad horn, I feel like has been kind of my thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Where
Bye.
is it?
It was a blast. Hope to do this again. Adios.
Adios. It's always hard losing your whole ship. Well, what do you guys think?
How long have you been streaming?
5 hours.
5 hours.
I've got like
Is that
4
enough?
minutes left on this drive, so
You've got how much longer?
4 minutes.
Oh. Well, if everyone's getting off, that might be
Yeah, I'm getting
a
a
good
little
stopping
tired.
point. The marathon streams are fun, and I guess this kind of was one, but I don't need to, like, destroy my body and soul for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, so that was FTL Faster Than Light. A very replayable game that I was refamiliarizing myself with this week and got, you know, kind of a new appreciation for it. We unlocked a new ship, so that's fun. And there's still lots of other ships. Rita says, I had the most fun. Okay. Won't argue with that. So yeah, I can definitely stream this again. And I guess I'll just sign off by going over the last little bits of what I wanted to talk about. As far as, like, obviously, if you came in late or you randomly clicked to the end, I just finished releasing 14 different videos showing the work of paleontology and digging up fossils. Two of the other people that were on the dig were here in the chat, which is cool. Hopefully you guys that actually experienced it firsthand have also had fun seeing it through my perspective. And documenting stuff like this is not something that I do for the immediate aftermath. I don't rewatch them basically after I edit them because I can't stand like the sound of my own voice, and I get really embarrassed by videos like as soon as I make them. So it's more for 5 years from now, I think it's gonna be I think I'm gonna be really glad that I made them, and hopefully they're fun to watch, they're educational, and it's something that you feel you can share around. I think they're, if I might, I would say my critique of them is that I am still not quite comfortable enough in front of the camera. It was never really something I did for years as I was learning digital media. I was never in front of the cameras too much, so it feels a little unnatural sometimes to be that person front and center. So I'm still getting comfortable with that. I'm still experimenting with how much footage can I take and get away with uploading versus risking if the video's too long, it just won't upload on time. I don't meet my deadline. But there were a lot of, I think we got a lot of great experiences captured, and there's just a handful of things that I wish we did get on camera, or maybe next time because I will be doing this again. First of all, there will be more expedition videos, not in Menefee places. I dig fossils everywhere, and the more people who subscribe to patreon.com/ptpaleo, the more I can just go do runs in the middle of the week or in the middle of the month, and go collect fossils and show you guys what that's like. So every little bit helps. It means a lot to me personally because it's extremely hard to be a scientist in this day and age. People don't want to pay you. People don't want to give you recognition. They want to grind you down into nothing before they'll even consider you their second, choice for contempt. It's hard to get positive feedback. It's hard to feel like you're moving forward. It's very easy to feel forgotten. And so anytime I have someone sign up, it's just a little way of saying I think your time is worth $3 a month or something like that, or I think your time is worth $6, and that makes all the difference. And it does actually impact my ability to do this work because I have to pay for gas. I'm always worried about car maintenance, again, my food and all those things. It gets me out into the field, where I'm able to take videos and give those back. So I think it's a positive exchange. So consider giving it a look. At the very least, I've got a public index now where you can see the list of all the articles I've written, including public and private. Go check out some of my public articles at the very least, and if you don't have the money, I totally understand that. I don't either. There's lots of fellow scientists whose Patreons I want to throw money in, but I don't have thrown around money right now. And similarly, I really want to be able to commission artists, because that's the one thing I can't really do in-house is illustration and graphics. I want to be able to kind of spread the wealth and commission artists to do, sketches and doodles for my research notes and things like that. And in 2 weeks, this is a good announcement. I'm glad I remembered this. Not 2 weeks. 3 weeks from now, that's Saturday the 26th, is going to be the 1 year anniversary of launching that page. So I'm gonna do another stream, but it's not gonna be a video game this time. I'm gonna be streaming from my microscope camera, and we're gonna be looking at fossils under my microscope as I talk about the last year of work and where I want PT Paleo to go. I've done a lot for this, but it's still I still think I have a lot up my sleeve. There's a lot more I want to do, and I frankly I want to impress people because I think I'm capable of a lot more. So, that's just another roundabout way to say all the support you can lend. It means a lot, and if that means just sharing and watching those videos, that's excellent. Some top moments before we sign off. Some top moments that were not captured on camera. One was the discovery of there's this little limb bone that we found while jacketing one of the big turtles at the beginning of the trip. And I filmed right after I picked it up and figured out it was a dinosaur bone. We thought it was just a part of Matrix in the trench. And I also got the reaction of my PI, Dr. McDonald, seeing it for the first time. So I got a couple of like first shots. But my reaction to picking that thing up and then seeing the condyles and realizing it was a bone and not just a piece of rock, that would have been funny to get on camera because I laughed like a maniac. It was really fun. That's the kind of stuff that I love about field paleontology is it has the capacity to surprise you. And when you're so severely jaded, like I am in my old age, it can be hard to feel pleasantly surprised. So that's all fun stuff. In one of the episodes, I have footage of some wild horses hanging out. I was just barely too slow to actually get footage of what they were actually doing, which was humping on each other. So I almost had video of that, but all you see instead is kind of the end of that encounter and the mare just kind of like kicking him away. And finally, the one thing that I could have taken video of and I chose not to was when I woke up one morning towards the end of the trip and I go to the bathroom first thing. For my stalkers who are trying to figure out my morning routine, that's it. And I open up the bathroom and floating in the toilet is just this dead ass rat. It's just a dead rat drowned in the toilet overnight. And I'm weighing in my head, do I really want to, first thing I do, it's 6:05 a.m., do I really want to scoop a dead rat out of the toilet into the trash can? Or do I want to see if I can just flush this thing down to hell and pretend it didn't even happen? And it took 2 flushes, but I got it. I got it to go away. So I can get on with my morning routine. And I got one picture after the first flush. So it's just like the tail. This is so gross. I'm so sorry. It's just the tail sticking out. But part of me was like, what if I got video of that as like the first thing I saw that day? It would have been so nasty and everyone would have hated it, but it also would have been such good content. And that's what's important, right? No. So that's stuff I didn't catch on camera. For next year, I'm going to try to do the same thing. I'm going to try to make the videos longer. I'm hoping by the time that comes around, I have a lot of expedition donors who are excited to see things as they happen. If you're on that tier where you're giving $12 a month, you get all the other stuff, plus you get to see those videos the day that they're released, the day that I shot them. So that's the best way to see what I'm doing when I'm doing it, basically. And what I'm hoping is if I can get enough people in that support tier that you guys can, share behind the scenes, leave comments behind about what you're excited to see the next day, and feel in the loop, So that's all stuff I'm excited about, and I think it might be time just to end the stream. So we're gonna go to title. It is getting so hot in here, so I'm gonna have to turn the fan on. But that was the FTL stream. If you don't mind, if you liked this and you want to see what I'm up to, 3 weeks from now on Saturday, live streaming from my microscope camera. Check it out. And that will be that. Thanks for joining, everybody.
Nice.